Hello everyone, and welcome to
Hi.
the April Community Tournament. Hi Alex,
Hi, Romain.
how are
Pleasure to
you?
be here. I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Pretty fine. I'm quite happy to stream a new tournament. We went into a quite nice one last weekend.
Yes. So the tournament, last weekend's tournament was outside of the regular tournament program, outside of the Mindbug Master Series. So it was not with Beyond Evolution, it was with First Contact.
Yeah.
So this was the TCG Invitational. And now we are back to the regular program. So this is the April tournament taking place in early May because we had quite a bit of delay. We're still working on the app. And yeah, I'm delighted to commentate more games with Beyond Evolution.
Yes, and it was last weekend. It was like kind of going back in time for the World Championship. It got like that kind of
Yeah,
feeling.
exactly.
But now we are back in the present, or would say maybe future, where people are playing Beyond Evolution. So today it's a 42 player tournament. I can maybe show
Yes.
the list of player in there. Let me do that.
So 42 players means that there will be two winners. So two players will be qualified for their respective Mindbug Nationals.
Yes.
Exactly. So not only one, not one winner, but two winners. I think last month it was four winners because there were more participants. So it depends on the number of participants. Yeah, but there will be two winners today. They qualify for their respective Mindbug Nationals. So just what it means is that if, let's say, if we have two winners, one of them is from Italy and the other is from Germany, well, then the Italian player would then qualify for the Italian
Yes.
Mindbug Nationals and the German players will qualify for the Germany Mindbug Nationals. So that's the idea, exactly. Just as an example. Exactly. You can also qualify for the Mindbug Nationals of your country by winning any tournament at a local game store or in a game bar or things like that.
Yeah.
This needs to be official. Yeah, okay. We just make it official if there are at least four players and they come in contact with us.
Yeah, as always. But if you know any like shop or retailer around you that is doing board games and selling board games, do not hesitate to ask them if they plan to do any tournament from the
Yes.
Master Series
Yeah.
2, so this season. And
Yeah,
if not,
definitely.
they can just reach out to us and ask for getting something to organize the tournament. So playmats,
E-
promo, and
Yeah.
stuff like this.
Exactly. So go talk to your local game store. You know better these guys. You talk to the owner. You ask them to offer Mindbug tournaments. They just reach out to us. They write an email at us at op@mindbug.me and OP as organized play.
Yeah.
And we will be happy to help them. We have a tournament kit that is very discounted for local game stores. It includes a playmat for the winner. It includes promo cards and stuff like that. So, and we're happy to help them organize this. And the winner of each local game store of each tournament at a local game store qualifies for their Mindbug Nationals.
Yeah. So
So
here,
yes, spread the word, please, guys.
yeah.
Spread the word.
Let's have a look at the players we have here.
Yes.
I think we have some new faces, like always, and people we already know from long time ago, like Ali is playing there. We also have Pingo. We also have the winner of the previous tournament, I think, EG.
Oh yeah. So divide
Yeah,
is
Divide it was in
on.
nickname.
Yes. Oh yeah. This one. Oh yeah. Is very strong.
Yeah, it's quite strong, and
Yeah.
for your if any of you want to try one of the latest puzzle, it was provided by this guy Divide, and he basically managed to find out there was a way to win in the very last moment in the final of the last tournament. It was quite tricky to see
Yes.
how to win from there. Not very usual. It was quite cool. I recommend you to try it
And
out.
And what you're talking about is, you're not talking about the latest tournament of the Mindbug Master Series, which he won. I mean, he was one of the 4 winners.
TCG.
You're talking about the TCG Invitational last weekend, and Divide was not participating. He was watching the event on YouTube, and he found a line of plays that might have changed or would have changed the winner of the entire event. So I mean, it's a very difficult a line of play which was very hard to find, and it's now available as a puzzle for you guys. So yeah, so this guy is amazing, and so he won the online tournament last month. So he's already qualified for his Mindbug Nationals, which is the USA Mindbug Nationals, if I recall correctly. But he may still play, and that's true for any winners. You can still continue to play in tournaments of the Mindbug Master Series, be it online or on tabletop at a local game store. You can continue to play. You won't block a qualifying spot, because then the next player in the ranking just takes the spot, and so that's fine. But you continue to play, to practice. He wants to practice to be in the best possible shape for the US Nationals. That's the idea.
For sure. Yeah. So, is there any match? So, just as a reminder, in a few hours, like maybe around the end of the event, Marvin will join us, and we will reveal the winner of the online event. I don't remember the name of this stuff, but the giveaway, the giveaway, and the team up with Richard Garfield that was available for this giveaway.
Yes. So Marvin will jump in, and reveal the winner of this. Okay, this will be at the end, so after the finals. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So stay tuned, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good. Let's see if we have any match already to spectate, so we can jump in.
Yeah, sure.
Quite soon.
So the matches that we commentate here are not exactly live, as always. We often have something like a 10-minute delay. I mean, our commentary is live, but the matches have happened already, often 10 minutes before. So it's always best of 3. And typically, we would commentate the first game when they are playing the second game, for example. So we don't know yet who won the match, and we usually don't even look at the result before, so as not to spoil it for us as well and for you. But yeah, so to avoid any ghosting and stuff, as usual. So the game are not exactly live. Cool. So let's jump to it, and and again, for the benefit of our viewers, it says April Community Tournament on the screen. Yeah, it is the April Community Tournament, which is like one week late, but that's fine.
1 month late, but
so to speak. I mean,
due to some technical issue with the app, we was not able to do one in March, I think. So we just moved everything, but we still plan to do more of them very soon once the app is more stable. So.
Yeah, I mean, we do an online Mindbug Master Series every month, and this counts as the April tournament. So there will be a May tournament, and so that's all good.
Okay, let's jump into the game. So I choose one player that we don't know, Kate Metal Bard, and against Mr. Mickey that I think did a few of the past tournament. Okay, so bottom is Kate Metal Bard, and on top Mr. Mickey. And they got.
So we are watching the game from the point of view of Kate Metal Bard. So just for people who are maybe seeing the app for the very first time, the cards that are on the bottom are the cards in Kate Metal Bard hand, and his opponent's hand is shown in the upper right corner. So we have the benefit of viewing both players' hand, which they don't, obviously. So Kate Metal Bard opens up with a Wayside Monster, which is it's a good threat for an opener.
Yep.
And Mr. Mickey follows up with Dr. Orange Utan,
It's
opts
quite
to pay
early.
1 life. Yeah, yeah. I mean, usually orange Hutan can be used to bounce a massive
Yeah,
board.
more than this, and then it's just played again by Kate.
Yeah.
So I mean, the tempo is not that good for Mr. Mickey. He just lost 1 life. I think okay, maybe he wanted to say okay, if you do that again now, I will Mindbug. That's a possibility also.
That's fine. That's fine. So the permanent effect, the constant ability of a West Side monster is quite important to keep in mind. So enemy creatures with sneaky cannot attack and or block.
Which is
so
very
all
strong.
sneaky creatures from Kate Metal Bard cannot attack, cannot block. He doesn't have any at the moment.
Whoa, that cost a lot. So now
Yeah.
Kate activated the effect of the Inferno Ostrich to defeat the West Side monster with the effect, so it's an action. Action means you can spend your turn doing that action, that effect.
So he has to wait a full turn before activating it, which is why the West Side monster attacked twice because it has Frenzy.
Yeah.
So this game is really punching hard.
And now the attack is quite good for Mr. Mickey, so the trade it's forced Kate have to defend the attack. So losing a 6 power with a very powerful effect, so
yeah, so good trade for Mr. Mickey since Dr. Orange Hutan play effect had already triggered. So it was not so much of value, and so it's a big value trade here for him. So Coach Panda entering the dance here. On an empty board, no Mindbug there. Mr. Mickey doesn't want to use his second Mindbug. And follow answers with Turtle Toaster, which is a fine answer to Coach Panda, even though it's not to maximum value here, because if it's only 1.
Yeah, it's fine.
But that's okay. No, that's okay. He has a little bit of an advantage.
What was fun is like if Kate Mindbugs the Turtle Toaster, he get like a 7 power friendly tough.
Yeah.
And if you see the hand of Mr. Mickey, you have like nothing to block it, which is quite fun.
I wonder if Kate considered this option. I mean, he or she, let's say she. I mean Kate, right?
Could be, yeah.
So she didn't think about it for very long, like mind-bugging the turtle, right? So.
Yeah,
I wonder whether she considered it.
She get nothing to block it properly except the Cake Trickster, but maybe she was scared that it was Mindbug. The Hunter was quite good at that time, so I think I would have played this one. And then she drew the Bullet Train a bit late. I think it would have been a good answer to the Turtle Toaster. But so here it's like quite bad to have like I think 2 Perform Mech played to trade against 1 Turtle Toaster. And that cannot have more value than this usually. Usually it's just like a good blocker and then the play effect, which is quite good.
Yes.
And
Radioactive Rabbit.
I like.
That's a fun one.
I mean, it's really smart to play it right now because you have 2 life points, meaning that he can, if it's Mindbug, he go back to Mr. Mimikyu, which can attack. Yeah, and it was like just a misplay for Mr. Mickey. Totally forgot that it could have. It was so fun. So if you play this card, you basically give it to your opponent, and then it's his turn, and he can attack with it 2 times. So it was a quick match. I think it was good to play it right now with an empty board because the Cake Twister can you can just attack twice with it, and the Cake Twister will just block it. Then you don't have the bad part of the effect, which is defeat all your other allied creature. And I mean, he totally just forgot that playing it will go to his opponent, and then the opponent can attack twice.
Exactly. I mean, this is a mistake, right?
Yeah,
lessons learned. This is a big one. Lessons learned for Mr. Mickey, and maybe also for some of our viewers who might not have encountered such a situation with Radioactive Rabbit yet. So I think there is a lot to learn by watching the footage that we record at every tournament. I mean, Educated Collins told us that last week, for example. So if your player area is empty, you don't have any creature, and you are at 2 life, don't play Radioactive Rabbit. because and it doesn't have anything to do whether your opponent has Mindbugs left or something like that. No, I mean your opponent will choose not to Mindbug it. It will enter play in your play area, triggering its play effect, which means it goes immediately to your opponent. That's what the card says.
Yeah.
And they didn't use a Mindbug. You don't get an extra action, not at all.
Yeah.
It is your opponent's
it
turn.
could be confusing, and I think that was what confused maybe Mr. Mickey, like, oh, he will get it and then I play something. No.
It's not. No
showdown.
Mindbug involved. I mean, this is I love this card because it is when you read it. I mean, it has a little bit more text than the average Mindbug card, right? Because it has two effects, but they are both very, very simple. And this card is a lot of fun, and I love the artwork. So your opponent is attacking you immediately, and the rabbit has frenzy, which doesn't matter every day.
But in that specific situation,
when it does, it's a lot of fun. Yeah. So
I remember it was something Christian added very late, like, oh, let's put frenzy on this card just in case, just in case. And this case happened today.
Awesome. This is really cool. And also, let's not forget that Mr. Mickey was at 2 life because he paid 1 life with his own Dr. Orangutan.
Yeah.
So basically, he lost his entire life total with his own cards, which is not unheard of in this game, of course. But here, it didn't even involve any Mindbug. Like Kate didn't use any of her Mindbug to win that game. So game 2. And Kate is opening up with a Robopup. All right. So we start with a sneaky creature. We didn't see any in the previous game.
I mean, yeah, it was quite fast, the previous game.
Yeah, it was a fun opener.
They got like plenty of Mindbug left, but they choose to lose life quite early, and I think here they will also go quite. I mean, there is on Mr. Mickey hand. Oh, this will not help. Like Spiky Shinobi as an answer, a second one now drawn, and then also this Kinsunsei that can give sneaky to every card you have on the table.
Yes.
Quite easy to block a Robopup in that case.
So Mickey has a lot of answers to sneaky. He plays a Cake Trickster, which gets Mindbug immediately by Kate, then follows up with a Mole Machine.
And it was
now the Mole Machine.
Okay,
the Cake Trickster was Mindbugged. Yeah.
Because it could have been just not Mindbug, and you say, oh, if that's your only answer, I can attack. And now the Cake Trickster can force the Kinsunsei to attack. And then you can block with the Cake Trickster, and then the Robopup can continue to put the pressure. So yeah, that's what happened. Cake Trickster action, Kinsunsei blocking.
And Mole Machine's effect doesn't affect the board. It says the opponent cannot block with creature with power 7 or more.
No, that's quite bad. Okay.
It's useless.
Yeah, so she also activates the Cake Trickster effect on the Spiky Shinobi, but the Spiky Shinobi is a sneaky, so you can only block it with a Robopup. And now, like, kind of losing a tempo on it.
Do you think it was a mistake
I think it's usually the player thinking that activating the Cake Trickster can be blocked by the Cake Trickster. So if you attack, anything attack, you can block with the Cake Trickster, but that's not what it tells. It's, it just make it attack.
The Shinobi, so basically Kate is forcing the Shinobi to attack. So Shinobi attacks Kate, and now Kate may choose not to block or to block, but Shinobi is sneaky, so it restricts her choices. She may only block with Robopup. So nothing changed here. Cake Trickster is not like a super blocker. It's just a normal creature. It has poisonous, which is nice. So
okay, that was necessary. So here
Dr. Orangutan.
We've seen this guy.
Yeah, so this is only a one-off in the deck, and he makes a comeback in this second game with a bigger effect this time. So you have to pay 1 life to activate its play trigger if you want to do it. So Kate did that. She's at 1 life now, which makes her vulnerable to stuff like
the Dragon.
Yes, so which is basically...
I mean, she's safe Mindbugging it because she also has the second Dragon in, and so she knows that it cannot be, 1 Dragon in and 2 another Dragon in, which is fine.
And she has to Mindbug it. If she doesn't Mindbug the Dragon in, she loses the game next turn.
But
because
now you see the number of cards in hand of Mr. Mickey. Oh, it's... Oh, yeah. What? No. Mr. Mickey, come on. Why this guy now? You need kind of a sneaky now to block the Robopup. Yeah.
This is a mistake,
I think it's a bit out of tempo. Yeah, and now
he
it's
needed
GG.
to play.
It's just GG. You have like the Robopup will be defeated and nothing for Kate to block the sneaky next turn. So yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So this last mistake by Mickey was without any consequences.
No, sure, but
That's
I mean, you never know, and it was kind of losing one turn playing these guys that will do nothing. Gaining 2 life when defeated does not help.
Oh, Turtle Toaster
Yeah,
with
it was a
no
try,
effect
but yeah.
at all.
Okay, so 1-1.
This is sad. Okay. 1-1. So when we see the defeat screen, that means that the player on the bottom part of the screen loses the game because we are watching the game from the point of view of the bottom player,
Yeah.
Kate in this case. So the defeat screen, when she loses, we see the victory screen when she wins the game. So that's 1-1. Well, I mean, so the life, she lost 1 life due to the Dr. Orangutan play effect,
Yeah.
which matters. I mean, really, when you
yeah,
have to
sure,
pay
really,
1
yeah.
life to enable your own effect, it's 1/3 of your life total. So this is true for Dr. Orangutan. This is true for the Erwing Assassin, which we just saw.
Yeah.
And you really have to consider whether you want to do it, because sometimes it matters. But I think the mistake that Kate made was really activating that Cake Trickster to
sure.
force the
Losing
Shinobi to
one
attack.
turn.
Yeah, yes. And because this is the reason why the Robopup was exhausted.
Yeah, and then it was easily defeated by the Earwing Assassin. And so that leads to this. I mean, it was good to bring everything in hand at that point, because I think she can, think that she was in a good tempo because she got 1 life, but the opponent have 2 life, and she had 1 sneaky. So it could have been like her hope from her to get into a win from there, but it was not without knowing that Mr. Mickey got like 3 sneaky in hand and plenty of stuff to block it. So yeah, it was not.
So we saw the game 1 being decided by a frenzy threat, which is an unusual threat in the form of radioactive rabbit. But many games are decided by a frenzy threat, and in Beyond Evolution, it is often things like West Side Monster, for example, or Coach Panda, or at least its pupil, its student. Here, game 2 was decided by a sneaky threat in the form of Erwing Assassin, I believe, which is actually also a very flexible answer that can be used as a threat as well. So it's a very nice card. What we are missing maybe for game 3 is a game decided by another kind of threat, and I'm talking about the evolution creatures.
Yeah, true.
So we didn't see any.
Mr. Mickey got 2 in hand in the first game, but did not manage to use anything.
Yeah. And if creatures in Beyond Evolution, and the good reason that those are, how would you put it, very powerful. I mean, I don't want to say that a card is overpowered, because we know how Mindbug of cards are balanced in Mindbug. But definitely those 4 creatures, Curious Tadpole, Wild Sprout, Wedding Recruit, and Cloud Lady, they are among the very powerful threats in this set. And
but only after 1 or 2 turns. So
only after 1 or 2 turns. If this set had more evolution creatures, like let's say if it had 6 or 8, I think the games will more often than not revolve around one of these threats, and it might feel a little bit unfair sometimes. So I think it was the right call by our colleagues who designed this set to include only 4. I think this is nice. You see 1 in every game.
Yeah.
You see 1. You see an average of 1.
I mean, the main goal was to make them very powerful, so very
and
impacting,
exciting when they come into play.
And if you add more of them, I think it could be not that, the taste will not be the same. It's everything is like very, very powerful. So why not?
Yes. Exactly. It would not feel special, and those are very special cards. And even when they do not enter play, like so, Mickey had a couple of those in hand for game 1. He didn't play them. Even when they don't enter play, you are still playing with these 4 evolution creatures in mind,
Yeah,
like
oh, for sure.
keeping a Mindbug for that, or maybe keeping a flexible answer to remove
Yeah.
this kind of
Like the
threat if
Wing
they come into
Assassin is
play.
one of them.
Wing Assassin is one of them, but it's not the only one. Like something like the Bullet Train is also
Yeah,
very effective at
could
getting rid
be.
of the small creatures. It doesn't work
Yeah, already evolved one usually.
on Cloud Lady. Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't work on Cloud Lady because she's power 4, but it works on the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
On all 3
it's
others.
it's very often a matter of tempo. Like if your opponent, you let the opponent like
Yes.
plenty of time to evolve, like 3 turn of evolution, without attacking and
Hmm.
without putting some pressure. Obviously, you will let your opponent crush you, just because those cards will be very powerful. But you can also do
Exactly.
that just
And
because there is the experience in the set, the experiment. And the experiment is just
yes.
there to let the opponent basically invest a lot into that card, and then you say, "Oh, it's mine now."
And this is the same for Octocopter, right?
Yeah, same. But
So those cards that enable you to steal a creature from your opponent without even
yeah,
using a Mindbug. And they are very important in this set because they are huge monsters. And so these evolution creatures, if they manage to get to stage 3, you are very happy to steal them. It's often the better choice rather than defeating them because many of them have the tough keyword. So
mm,
a good way to get around that is to use Octocopter or the experiment, for example, things
yeah,
like that. And also, I think when you keep in mind that your opponent might play an evolution creatures at any time during this game, what you can do is really invest in an early hunter. So having a hunter on the board is a
I
way
mean,
to
yeah,
protect yourself
yeah.
against that.
Hunter
And
or yeah, Hunter is quite good, and the
yes,
Kex Trickster is also really good
Cake
against
Twister is
against
yes.
the evolution.
Exactly. And there is something very nice. There is a very delicious tension in this set because the hunters often have a play effect that is more powerful if you wait.
Yeah,
So,
that's funny.
and
Yeah.
I'm talking, yeah. So, like Swiss Army Bug is a hunter, and
Mm,
you really want to keep it in your hand until the right moment. And it is the same for Cheeky Chimborg, for example.
yeah.
And even Chuckling Chimborg, you might want to wait until you don't have any Mindbug left so
Yeah,
that you can.
usually
Uh,
you don't like to play them turn one, but they are
yeah,
also quite strong. Yeah, quite
but you
strong.
want to have those hunters.
Yeah.
I've named 3 of them here, and you want to have these hunters early on the board to disincentivize your opponent from playing an evolution creature. If they do that, you can hunt it down immediately. And this is on purpose because this really makes for a tension in your decision making that I
Mhm.
find very interesting.
We've seen a lot of utility bug, for example, played without activating the play effect just because it was really good for tempo
Yeah,
purpose.
yeah. So you're calling it utility bug, yeah. So for the benefit of our viewers, it is um, it changed name during development, yeah. So like,
Yeah,
but it
to be
is the
still in
utility
my
bug is
heart,
a,
it's still the Swiss Army
yeah,
bug.
yeah. Yes. But the official name is utility bug. I have it here. It says Swiss Army bug, but it is this is a pre-production sample. Um,
So we have like one evolution. So the question would be, does
the
Kate will manage to
penguin.
play it? Ooh,
Mhm.
okay. So Spiky Shinobi on answer. I mean, it's quite good answers. A Wing Assassin.
It is.
I think Kate may follow up
She had.
with a
I mean,
Robopup.
she
I don't know.
discarded the rabbit. He discarded the rabbit. Mickey discarded the rabbit.
Yep,
And now Kate,
no
you say
rabbit.
Robopup is a good. It's a good follow-up, yeah. Because Mickey played an answer that is now also a threat that Kate has to respond to. I mean, utility bug would be a fine one too. Because utility
Ooh,
bug
I
could
like it.
copy a Wings Assassin play.
Yeah. True. It's quite strong, but you can keep it for later, and I think that's quite smart to play right now. The Wielding Recruit, because you know the utility bug will do something really good, and even if it's Mindbug, the opponent cannot get something very good out of the play effect, and you can still follow by the experiment to get it back, you know. So I think here it's fun. I think I would really love to see Kate playing the utility bug right now.
So
It's so
recruit
good.
is it's not a play effect, it's an action. So Mickey Mindbugs the wildling recruit, and he has to.
Doesn't want to do that. Oh, it's pretty slow, and I think. Oh, okay.
Sweet fighter.
I mean, why not? But the air wing can do something just by attacking and putting some pressure. So
yeah. Well, Sweet Fighter shines in this set because it is the biggest creature at face value, with the exception of the
activating
stage 3
we will
evolution creatures. But here in this board state, it's not really good to have a power 9. It doesn't really matter.
Sure, and okay, instead of pushing pressure with the sneaky, we see Mr. Mickey making the evolution of the wedding recruit. So
yes,
when you evolve with this guy, your opponent have to discard 1, and the discard was the Sweet Fighter. But I think
the
for
second
Mr.
one,
Mickey, I mean, I don't know what is the plan of Kate, but it's very funny if Kate is planning to get the full evolved what is the English name? The Frosty Fortress, I think.
Frosty Fortress.
Yeah, Frosty Fortress. Okay, so it evolved, and now you can. I mean, I don't know exactly how you can. I mean, this does not help. Okay, so that here it's just a win. Like Mr. Mickey will attack, and that's it. No way to stop the Frosty Fortress, but it could have been so cool that the Puffermech was played, you know, a bit before. Yeah, okay, it's a surrender because. You know, I mean, here you can do nothing. It's just Frosty Fortress can attack.
Kate could have played the experiment earlier.
I mean, I would love to play the Robopup. You know, and if the Robopup is Mindbug, because you can feel that if the Robopup is not Mindbug, you can win, like attacking every turn. You know. You have plenty of stuff to block the Frosty Fortress, and then you attack with the Robopup. Sure. So maybe the Robopup could be Mindbug, and if it's Mindbug, then you can follow with the experiment, getting back the Frosty Fortress. So I would have loved to see that happen.
Agreed. I'm a little bit sad that Kate conceded here. I mean, sure, she cannot win this game because of the effect of Frosty Fortress, but I would have loved to see the effect in the being rendered in the app. Just to see, you know, and viewers how it looks. So basically, Mickey attacking next turn with Frosty Fortress forces Kate to discard her entire hand, so 4 cards, and her entire draw pile, which is actually already empty. Meaning that all she got for the rest of the game are those 3 creatures. Sweet Fighter still on, and West Side Monster. She also has a Mindbug, but Mickey might just decide not to play any card, not to play any new creature.
I mean, sure. So you don't need to play anything with it.
Yeah, you don't need to, and he wins the game with this power 10 tough. Still, it would have been fun to see it in action, but that's fine. So that's a win, 2-1 for Mr. Mickey. A nice match.
Yes.
We saw. Well, it's very easy to say. We saw a couple of mistakes. But I mean, this game is hard, and those mistakes were not misclicks, right?
No, it was like just not anticipating what is happening.
Yeah, exactly. And but those things happen. Mindbug is a difficult game, and you will do mistake playing it. I mean, that's what I do. So we all do mistakes playing it.
Sure, let's watch another game from Pingo that we already know from at least the World Championship of last year and some of the recent tournaments. Migos. I don't know if we've seen this guy already, but maybe.
I think we did in the past. Yeah, I think we know these players. All right, so Migos opening with Kinsunsei, which is unusual as a turn 1 opener, right?
Yeah.
And Pingo follows up with Utility Bug. So this is just to have an early hunter. The play effect will do nothing. Yes, exactly. So Pingo recognizes that Queen Sunsei is a big threat, and it can get out of hand very quickly. And Migos recognizes that this is the case and decides to Mindbug the utility bug to keep his Queen Sunsei. So the play effect does nothing.
Yeah.
Because there is no play effect to copy.
It's up to
utility bug may copy the play effect of another creature.
But now it's sneaky. It's tough and sneaky.
Yeah, and of course it means copy the play effect of another creature on the board.
Yeah, on the table. Yeah, for sure. Sure.
Otherwise, it's not called a creature; it's called a card. So that's what the terminology says.
You cannot copy something in your hand.
The Mindbug rulebook is very clear on that. What is a card? What is a creature? If it's in your hand, if it's in your discard pile, it's a card. If it's on the in the play area, it's a creature. Yeah. Dr. Orangutan bounces everything back to Migalo's hand, so Pingo has to pay 1 life to do that. He's now at 2, and now
but no Mindbug left on Migalo's side, which is, I would be honest, it's quite good for Pingo to start like fresh, meaning like no card on the table, and you know already your opponent have no Mindbug, you know.
So Migalo's Mindbug the utility bug, and what was the other one? He Mindbug the Queen Sunsei or what?
He Mindbug the
West Side Monster.
The West Side Monster, yeah, because it was the answer of Pingo.
Yeah, I missed. Yeah, of course, I missed the animation. And now we see Chuckling Chimborg.
So this guy is inflicting 1 damage per Mindbug your opponent have. Yes. And in that case, Pingo got 2 Mindbug and 2 life, which is okay, Mindbug or you dead. So it's usually something fun you can see from player Mindbugging quite early in the game, and then you are kind of under pressure if they manage to get this guy in their hand, which was the case here.
Yeah, it can be a double killer bee basically. The Chuckling Chimborg.
Okay, so now we are seeing one of the best combo in the set. Captain Hippo forcing Migos to attack during 2 turns the Captain Hippo. You can see that he's just attacking right away because he knows that he have nothing else to do. And now the Infernal Switch. So he had time to play the Infernal Switch in between and defeating the West Side Monster, which is nice. I would be honest, I think Pingo had this game already.
So when you say it's a combo, you mean Captain Hippo is very good when your opponent has a hunter that is also tough.
Yeah.
Because they lose 2 turns.
Yeah. And usually you can play the Captain Hippo, and you can play beside it the hunter, the utility bug. And if the opponent Mindbug, then he will have to spend 2 turns doing attack. Yeah, else you keep something quite good. So
Captain Hippo is awesome against utility bug. That's because and so that's where utility bug having tough is actually a downside.
Yes.
In a way. So that's very interesting, yeah.
I start to be worried about Pingo. 1 life point. And
but
when you check out Migos, I mean, you know what? I mean, it could have been also quite funny to play the utility bug and force the opponent to Mindbug, else you can copy this guy and inflict the last damage. Would have been funny. But the thing is, maybe you just lose because your opponent have like everything he needs to hunt your card down.
Yes. So Pingo uses his second Mindbug on Curious Tadpole. So we see an evolution creatures again. Yeah. Stage 1. Utility bug will copy. What is there to copy here? Nothing.
He can copy the Dr. Orangutan, which is super
strong. Wing Assassin.
No, but I mean, you bring everything in hand, and then you tell the opponent, okay, please play something strong, else
Orangutan. Awesome.
But you can expect it to play the Spiky Shinobi then, because it's the only way for Pingo to not lose.
And Spiky Shinobi shines in the late game, being a power 8 sneaky.
Okay, so he decided to be more aggressive. Okay, so that's it, I think.
Play effect.
Oh, that's what? No, he knew. I was thinking about evolving the Curious Tadpole, but now he can attack, right? Yeah, no sneaky. So the Earwing Assassin can just attack. I think Migos is maybe, a bit surprised, like, whoa, why, what? no, I totally forgot about this. Oh,
Oh,
no,
Captain
it
Hippo.
was so
Captain
sad.
Hippo.
Yeah, because of the Captain
Again.
Hippo, he needed to...
So we have this situation happening again.
Yeah, again.
Again. Wow. So Octocopter steals Owing Assassin. It doesn't trigger its play effect because it's not being played. It's just a switching controller, basically. And Bullet Train is out because of Inferno Stretch. Oh, wow. Discard your entire hand, please.
And he
Due
needs
to
to attack.
Chimborg.
Yeah, but he needs to attack.
Again, he has to attack with the Hunter. And now double attack with Captain Hippo. And Pebengoek wins the game.
Yeah, but this guy, the Chimborg, he got it pretty early, and I don't know, but I feel he could have played it instead of the utility bug. I don't know, I think the tempo could have been different if you played it, discard everything in hand, so you know there is no more... But I mean, what has been played in between? Not sure. Oh, yes, the Octocopter.
The Octocopter. And yeah, I think Pebengoek would have discarded like something like 3 or 4 cards.
Which was good, and then you knew that... Oh no, but you have to attack the Captain Hippo next turn. The Captain Hippo... And he can evolve with the Cure Tadpole. I'm not sure. I think it was quite complex. You can manage. I think you can manage to do something, but it's quite late at that time. It was a
complex board state,
yeah,
and
the
we
board
have
was
the
super big.
benefit of we can view both players' hand, but they don't. So we have a little bit more information. Now, definitely, Captain Hippo dominated that game.
Yeah.
In many ways. Its constant ability was very useful for Pebengoek. It enabled him to gain a lot of time, forcing his opponent to basically waste their time. And so Pebengoek had time to build a board, and then he even used Captain Hippo as a win condition in the end, with the frenzy keyword. So really, this Hippo is the real deal.
Yeah, sure.
Definitely. I mean, again, it's a card that can be used as a threat or as an answer. It's an answer to Hunter, but Hunters are themselves answers.
Yeah. I mean, it's not an answer to all Hunter, because there is one Hunter in that set that can go up to 10 power.
Yes.
And then it's not that good.
But Captain Hippo is often paired with a Sneaky to protect the Sneaky
exactly.
against your opponent's Hunter. So it's basically, I see it as a threat in most cases. Sweet Fighter is a fine threat too. Even though it's a card about life gaining, the fact that it has power 9 makes it actually the biggest creature outside of creatures that evolved already. So both players have a power 9. Puffer Mech has the ability to defeat large creatures. And we see the Dragon Inn. I think this Dragon Inn will have a big impact in this game. I think both players will play around it. So Migos will try to avoid having more creatures than Pebengoek. Otherwise, Dragon Inn ability is online. And Pebengoek can play around that, can play to it by playing creatures that Migos would otherwise Mindbug, but if Migos Mindbugs, then he has more creatures than Pebengoek. So there is a lot of very interesting dynamics around Dragon Inn in those games.
Yeah.
And we see it here. So Migos felt that he had to Mindbug the Cheeky Chimbo because of he doesn't want to discard 3 cards, basically. And but in doing so, sure, Pebengoek has to discard 3 cards himself from his hand, but Dragon Inn would have been online.
It's super smart to bring back the Captain Hippo, so you save the big root.
Yeah, but you see, I'm surprised here because Pebengoek could have activated Dragon Inn's ability, and he did not. He preferred to activate Big Root's action, not Big Root, but Wild Sprout, to turn it into Big Root and because it's valuable to bring back Captain Hippo, as you said, Romain. Yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, yeah, in that case, it was quite strong because
maybe that's good. Yeah. So now they both have more life due to because they add a little bit of honey. Both of them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And now,
It's interesting here. So, for example, when I see Mole Machine here, I think it's quite good when your opponent has Bullet Train. Bullet Train is the other creature with power value 9. So we talked about Sweet Fighter.
defeating 3 or less. Okay, so it's quite good here to defeat the Dragon Inn. Oh, it chose to defeat that?
He blocked, yeah. So the attack trigger defeats the Dragon Inn. But because it is tough, it is exhausted instead of being defeated. And then Pingo decided to use it to block. So it's actually really defeated. In the meantime, while the Big Root evolved into Oaken Master. So this is big. Now, other allied creatures have +5 power. This is usually very strong, but Pingo doesn't have a huge board to benefit from it. He has only one other creature, which is enough. I mean
you can attack with the Wing Assassin every time now because you are kind of ahead. Last turn you can just block with the Oaken Master, you know.
Yes.
And then finish him, so you know that Migos will have to play something.
That's good, and obviously giving
now,
+5
now it's
power.
doing that. Okay.
Yeah, and Assassin would have been defeated by Bullet Train if it were not for the power buff of Oaken Master.
Yeah.
So you're protecting your small sneaky from Bullet Train's effect, so that's quite good. And it's power 6, it's not power 7, meaning it can still be used as a blocker.
No, but it cannot block with the Oaken Master since he played the Mole Machine, so he will...
Mole Machine. Yeah.
So why he played the Mole Machine, but I don't get why he played it, because it was not allowing him to win the life race. And even now it's... I mean, no, but you just lose. Okay, so I think Pingo choked, like, if he did not play the Mole Machine, he could have done exactly the same thing, racing for life, you know, and managed to use one of their Mindbug onto something the opponent have to play to.
Yes.
So it was a mistake. I think it was definitely a mistake from Pingo to play this Mole Machine. I don't know why he wanted to play it that early. I think it was like, oh, that's good, I will give it to him, then I know he will Mindbug, and then I will win with the Dragon Inn. But I think this guy was just so bad if you give to your opponent the Mole Machine that you should not have done that, you know?
Yes. So Oaken Master is excellent, but its effect can be a downside when your opponent has Mole Machine.
Yeah.
And so Pingo should have kept the Mole Machine in his hand. Now he loses that game because of the power of Mole Machine, which was very, very useful here. Basically preventing Pingo from blocking at all. He could have blocked with Wing Assassin before, because Wing Assassin was power 6, so that's small enough. But now with Dragon Inn and Oaken Master, he cannot block. So, and he loses the game while still having 2 Mindbugs left.
Yep.
So that's feels bad, but so Mole Machine is one of those cards that has an effect that can really warp the game around it, in the same way that Elephantopus did with First Contact. It's a kind of similar effect. Elephantopus prevents small creatures from blocking. Mole Machine prevents large creatures from blocking. So this is something that you can even forget that your opponent has this kind of effect.
I think that's what happened here. I think he forgot about it, to be honest.
But now there is an animation in the app to remind you of that.
You need to anticipate that, because you played it and you say, oh, but no, because if I give it to him, then I will not be able to block with the 7 power, and then I will lose out of it. So
no, for sure. All right. So it was 1-1. Remind me, this was game 2 that we.
It was game 2, so we are in the game 3.
Game 3. All right.
And okay, so plenty of cards got.
What just happened?
So 2 no puffer mech and
because it was a draw. It was a
draw
tie.
On the 2 puffer mech. So there was the Robopup and the Steel Horn that was discarded.
Yeah. So each player reveals a card from the unused stack of cards, the cards that are not in this game, that are outside the game, to decide who starts, and the higher power value starts the game. If it's a tie, they have to reveal another one, and this gives a bit of information as to what cards are not in this game, because those cards are out.
And so now
if
two
they are
coach
one
round
of,
okay, fine.
this is fun.
This is fun.
So Pebengoek has a Wildling Recruit, Radioactive Rabbit, Mole Machine, Chirui, Chimborg, and Dragon in.
And that
Migalos
is so strong.
plays
Robopup.
Oh yeah, Sneaky Tough Frenzy.
But he knows, you know, he knows. Like, he get one more powerful Sneaky, he get one West Side monster, so he knows that he's like full in control about the Sneaky.
And Pebengoek knows that this is a trap, but he still goes for it.
Ooh,
now Spike Shinobi is bigger than Robopup.
Yeah.
In the battle of Sneaky Frenzy.
And they are both Frenzy now, so it's quite annoying.
I mean, we all know that a Sneaky Frenzy is a very powerful combination of keywords. If you have a look at Beyond Eternity, you will see that there is one creature that has this exact combination of keywords printed on it, without any shenanigans. Here we see that because of Coach Panda, but and this is the only one in the whole Mindbug card pool. And it's called Tiger Wasp. So we don't do Beyond Eternity tournaments yet. This is Beyond Evolution, but we will see that later down the road. And it comes with a drawback, because this is so powerful that you have to add a drawback to the card, which in the case of Tiger Wasp is you must discard a card when it enters. Yeah. So Dr. Orangutan again doing his things.
So
but
it was
on
Mindbug.
which side
the
of the board?
radioactive was Mindbug, so it can come back to you when it's the case, which is always kind of funny.
This is funny.
So Dr. Orangutan was played to remove everything, but I think it's funny because if Migalos Mindbugs the Dr. Orangutan, I think it's, I don't know how you survive the 2 attack from the Sneaky, you know.
Yeah, it was a gambit.
Yeah, it was. I think he say, okay, never he Mindbug this card. I'm sure of this. So you play it and you just expect your opponent to not Mindbug. But sometimes your opponent say, oh, I will use it.
I will Mindbug and use this line of play, because that would have led him to a victory probably. Turtle Toaster was very nice here, defeating 2 creatures, so for maximum value. Now, Spiky Shinobi is still small, because Migalos has still a Mindbug left, but he might be incentivized to use his Mindbug. Yeah, and he does that. So now Spiky Shinobi is power 8 instead of just 3, which doesn't make a difference in the face of Robopup. It would have been bigger anyway, but it makes a difference if your opponent plays something like a Hunter, for example, like a Chiri Chimborg. So Chiri Chimborg can be power 8 as well. Power 10, I mean.
Yeah, it can be, but I mean, what Pebengoek is doing right now, because Bullet Train is attacking, defeating the rabbit. The rabbit will defeat everything. Then he can activate the Dragon in, but
so they are actually exhausted. They just lost their first life. They lost their shields.
I don't know how you win from there. You need to play something.
Right out. This is hard. Yeah.
Okay, so this is preventing the Bullet Train to attack.
Sure, because power 10. Yeah.
And the Spiky Shinobi will, I think, be defeated next turn. So you may. Okay, it was okay. I think that was a good play to just.
Getting rid of Dragon in. That's fine. It doesn't block.
Yeah, no, for sure. If you block, you lose the power of Chiri Chimborg.
Oh, nice. Yeah, of course. So good. I'm glad that Pebengoek saw that. I would have missed it.
Yeah, it was a Could have something like, oh no, I will just block because it's strong, and then the 8 power
exactly.
8 power Sneaky.
Because your brain makes this shortcut that, my opponent is attacking me with a power 9, I have a power 10, it's a no-brainer, I should just block. No. Chiri Chimborg is a complicated card. Its power depends on the number of creatures that your opponent have. So maybe sometimes you want to let him have creatures and not defeat them. But now it's ancient history because Chiri Chimborg is out. We see Sound for the first time in tonight's event.
You know what I want to see now?
Tell me.
This guy coming down.
Little penguin.
Yeah, now that the play was for the bullet train to attack, so you can block with the zone. The zone is inverting the battle result basically, so the lower is winning. And now you can play the Waddling Recruit, and if you see there is 6 cards left for Migos, which means... And that's fine to you. I think that's perfectly fine. You are in that kind of situation where you want the Waddling Recruit. You want, the opponent to not play too many cards, so you get most value out of it.
Yes. So there might be some viewers who don't know the card sound, and I'm not sure they can read it on the screen. It's very small. Maybe if you can zoom on it so that they can understand what's happening. Why is this
why is this small guy defeating all the big guys?
Defeating the larger. It says when this fights, the creature with the highest power is defeated instead of the lowest.
Yeah.
So the sound power 5 against the power 9 Sweet Fighter, for example, the rules of combat are reversed. So Sweet Fighter is defeated, the largest
creature. The Sound is so good against the Coach Panda because now the Turtle Toaster is not 4 anymore, it's 7, which means the Sound is just winning against all those stuff. Okay, Cake Trickster is so good to deal with those Kinsutsai and stuff.
Cake Trickster is bad against Sneaky, we talked about that already, but it's good against Kitsunsei because he can force Kitsunsei to attack and then kill it with the cake.
So I think Mindbug will win this one. I do not see discarding 2 while evolving is quite strong. So he did that, he got 1 Mindbug left. I mean, here it just say, oh, I don't care about this card, let's make... So it's the Cake Trickster effect here that forces the opponent to attack with a card. Usually that's just a card that can do nothing when attacking. And now, he can play that, you Mindbug, and that's it. And so the 40 Fortress did not attack and win out of this, but just the body and the 2 cards discarded when evolving was just the game.
Exactly. So this is a penguin evolving twice, forcing the opponent to discard 2 cards in total, and that's enough. And then to lead to a power 10 tough body, often you don't even need to use this extremely powerful ability of the Force Fortress.
I mean, the body is already really good, and you can win just because you make the opponent discard 2, and then you have a 10 tough to defend. So
now this is because the penguin evolved in the late game when the opponent had only very few cards left in his hand. But if the penguin evolves very early in the game, then it's a different story. I mean, we've seen Frosty Fortress getting rid of tons of cards. So this can be still a very, very powerful thing. But again, Frosty Fortress winning a game.
Yeah.
So that's 2-1 for Pingo, right?
Yeah, 2-1 for Pingo.
And that's funny because I think his opponent had 4 life at the end, but I mean, it's not about life, it's about board state. I mean, so Migos was leading 4 life to 1, but this is not what Mindbug is about, or in most cases it's not. If all you had were Killer Bees and Dragon in, then the game would be about that, but here it's not. It's about having the best possible threat in the late game when your opponent is out of resources. So out of options, out of cards in hand.
It's a way to win definitively, and it's usually the feeling that it's like, oh, you have the bigger stuff, but I can tempo and find another way, so sneaky way, or just waiting for the opponent to I don't know, we know about the Hamster Lion that is forcing the opponent, or avoiding the opponent to attack with the lowest power card. And if you are not able to attack, even if you have card on the table, you can still win, because the rule is if you cannot do an action on your turn, you just lose. So sometimes it's not just about who has the biggest card, it's who will be the last being able to do something. And we've seen a lot of interaction, you attack and your opponent attack, and then at some point one of those 2 get defeated and you are the first one losing because you can do nothing on your turn. And that's usually something you want to avoid by sometimes not blocking. So you are, if you are not blocking, then it's up to you to attack. And if the opponent is blocking and both creatures get defeated, then it's your opponent that lose, because it's him that should play. So it's quite tricky, and it's something really fun in Mindbug to find those win condition.
Yes. And also in this game, I want to mention that we saw a very nice combo of 2 cards in the form of Cake Trickster and Sound being used together.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
that's a very good combo.
Very good, very good. You can force basically anything to attack, and you can trade. So just to
You
have
can
a
trade
quick look on
with the Sound, yeah. You're not blocking with the cake. That's the thing. Very often, I mean, when you read Cake Trickster, you immediately think that, okay, you're forcing your opponent to attack with something, and you obviously block with the cake. It has poisonous, so it's supposed to. Yeah, but I mean, you can block with something else. We saw that if you force your opponent to attack with a sneaky and you can block it, then it's a bad
We've
play.
seen that,
But you can choose to block with something else, maybe with a creature with a larger power, like I don't know, Bullet Train or something, or with a Sound.
Yep.
And because Sound wins most fight, doesn't wins all fights, obviously.
I mean,
but
it wins what the Cake Trickster is not winning usually. So it's like
exactly,
you can block
good
with one or the other, and it could be good.
Yes.
The only thing you need is a sneaky.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, exactly. You cover the entire range of power values basically with having those 2 creatures. Yeah.
Yeah, so just to have a quick look of those that are 1-0, so Loopkin, Timber, Divide is there, so it's 1-0 as expected, I would say. Dead Poodle is also there, Theo, Levi the Bearded, Ali is there, VR, 43, Fusoy, Radlands, Zodo, One Piece, Pibengoek, as we see, he won this match. Evil Guy, so world champion is there, and is 1-0. I think on the past, let me check, but I think on the past tournament, I think he got defeated on the first round. Not sure about that, but so maybe he get better. Search for. Yeah, so past at least past tournament he got a loss on the first round. So now he's like in line to.
Well, he's the master of first contact.
Yeah, but not on Beyond Evolution yet. I mean.
Not yet. Not yet.
So Arne is also there, 1-0. The Tina, new player. Osus, new player. Mr. Mickey, 1-0. So Tamari, 1-0. Yakai Kazuto, 1-0 also. And Kazan, that's stars. Don't know exactly how to pronounce this. That are in 1-0. Don't know exactly what will happen, but something like you can have a 1 loss. Yeah, 1 loss for sure. But maybe not all the people with 1 loss will continue to the playoff phase. So basically, win everything, and that's okay. You can manage to pass to the playoff phase. So round 2 is running since something like 10 minutes. Let's see if we. I want to. Who are those guys? It's me. I don't know who are those guys. Can you check on the against who Flowkay is playing? Flowcay.
Let me check.
I don't know who is his opponent.
Can you repeat the name? Oh, Flowkay. I think.
Yeah. Who is his opponent? Okay.
He's now playing round 2. Round 2 is playing against Perfectly Fine User, which is a fine username.
It is Perfectly Fine username. Okay, so let's watch their match. So they are both in 0-1, meaning like I think maybe the one that will lose there will not be able to qualify for the playoff phase.
And maybe they are new players. Like
I
so
think
Flowkay,
both of them are new player. Yeah.
Yeah, Flowkay is playing in his first online tournament. He did played in a tabletop Mindbug tournament last month in Lyon.
Yep, I know it.
So you know the guy,
yep.
right? And his opponent, Perfectly Fine User, is from Netherlands and playing his very first Mindbug tournament. at all on our official tournament website.
Yes.
And he goes by another username on the tournament website. It's called it's a me. So, but his Discord username is
It's a me. So it's a me is
perfectly fine user.
perfectly fine user and against Floke.
Yeah. Yeah. So France against Netherlands here. And I think it's always good to feature new players or players we did not feature in the past. So so let's call him then It's Me, because this is his username here on screen. And so It's Me, aka perfectly fine user, opens up with Kitsunsei. Floke answers with Turtle Toaster, which is a fine answer, defeating Kitsunsei immediately. No Mindbug involved there. It's Me now plays Inferno Stretch, which will not be useful against Turtle Toaster, but might be useful later.
Please blocking.
Yeah.
Which is not that complex to block a Turtle Toaster usually.
No, for sure.
Just
it's a good blocker, and it can be used against large creatures later down the road with this powerful action effect. We see.
So it was a Mindbug, and then
a Steel Horn, for example.
The spiky shinobi. Yeah. Ooh. But I mean, really, he's playing the experiment right now, meaning he can Mindbug and take the Cake Trickster back. And now there is nothing to stop the spiky shinobi. Okay, that's I think that's okay. You can afford to losing one life here. So one Mindbug left means one life. Mindbug? To be honest, I don't think it's needed, but I can see that as, okay, I really want to win with the sneaky, and then he needs something to hunt the sneaky down, but what? Why not just attacking him right now? And why blocking? Okay, Floki, what are you doing, guy? He could have blocked with the spiky shinobi, which is 8, you know? Instead of blocking the 6 power with the Cake Trickster. This guy, he doesn't need to block the card. So I think he lost like one card for nothing, and even that was not. I mean, yeah, he needed to defeat the Inferno Stretch because the Inferno Stretch defeats 7 or more with an action.
Yes.
And the Spiky Shinobi was at 8 because he Mindbugged the Hunter, so it was out of Mindbug. So it was needed, but yeah, definitely not needed to block with the Cake Trickster. You could have just blocked with the 8 power and do a good trade out of it. I mean, he still win out of that, but he could have been punished by don't know what. Maybe this was. I think this could have been played earlier. When there was like 2 life left, you can play this one, and you know you can Mindbug the spiky shinobi. I mean, that was not so easy because of the Chimborg. Chimborg, if it's played first and you still have 1 Mindbug and 1 life left because you spend 1 to activate the Dr. Orangutan, you have to Mindbug this one, and then the spiky shinobi is quite strong. So, but yeah, definitively, don't know. I mean, the Sweet Fighter was. It's always something. If you are kind of a new player, you say, okay, Sweet Fighter is so strong. It gains 2 life. That's super good. I'm 1 or 2 life. And I will play this guy and then trade. To be honest, this is a really strong card, but you need to play it early. You need to do some trade early. You need to go to 5 life point early, and then you do not care about anything that is happening to you and threatening you to lose life point. But if you play this guy a bit too late, usually that's what happens. You can just ignore it. So yeah, was interesting match. I think you see that both are doing quite big mistake, I would say, and they need to improve, for sure. So we'll see how it goes with the second match of them.
Let's see.
Okay. So I think second match is complete. Okay.
So
Double
let's
Bullet
watch.
Train. West
Let's
Side
watch game
Monster.
2. Yeah.
So it was a lot of. There was like 2 Ewing Assassin and the Kyrostat Pole. So okay.
Aggressive Mindbug in the early game. I like it.
And basically in that game that matter a lot. Knowing that this guy
Yes.
cannot appear, you know that you cannot be defeated by something quite easy to play and also blocking sneaky. So here, I mean, I expect
that's a
perfectly
good
fine
point.
user to win out of this, just because Floke say, oh, everything is fine, but not really. Now that you get Mindbug twice,
it makes a lot of sense to use both Mindbugs very aggressively here, because you use your second Mindbug on Spiky Shinobi. So this is not a random card. This is the card that rewards you for having no Mindbug. So that's perfectly fine. I think it's well played by It's a Me, actually, and he might win the game very, very quickly thanks to this play. Sound will not help here. So this is a win.
Yeah. This is
crazy. This is crazy. I think so. This is obviously a mistake by Floke. I think the mistake is playing Spiky Shinobi on turn 2. After Robopop got Mindbugged, right? Was this the correct order? Did I say that correctly? Yes.
He Mindbugged the Robopop and then he Mindbugged the Spiky Shinobi, because I think Floke also forgot that the Spiky Shinobi will go directly to 8 power.
Yes. Now, does it matter? Does it matter that Spiky Shinobi is power 8 instead of power 3, actually?
I mean, it's quite strong, because you know that he can play, I don't know...
it doesn't change anything in this game particularly. The power value of Spiky Shinobi doesn't change anything. We don't see any... There is no hunter on the table. Okay, there is no hunter on the table.
Imagine having Kinsutsei.
Sure.
And then the Cake Trickster need to block the Spiky Shinobi, so doing a trade, if it's only a 3 power, it's not that easy.
It can matter. If your opponent has Bullet Train, it matters. But It's a Me knew that Floke actually didn't have any Bullet Train because he has both in his hand. So that's funny. But yeah, I mean, the fact that Spiky Shinobi has this specific ability played a role, because it incentivized It's a Me to use his second Mindbug on it, because he knew, okay, this second Mindbug will not be wasted. This will be a creature that is hard to kill, except if your opponent has Inferno Stretch or something like that, in which way it becomes easier to kill. But so a very quick win by It's a Me. Don't happen that often in Mindbug. Like this is turn 4.
I mean, you
win
can,
or something like that.
Yeah, sure, but I can expect sometime, you play one card, the opponent Mindbug, you play another card, and you say, oh, you will not Mindbug it, because I'm sure you have some answer. But in that case, that's what's true. You can let Floke play the Spiky Shinobi and then play Bullet Train, So it was a good answer, because you get the Robopop to block, you get everything.
Agreed. Basically, Floke did not have a good answer to these 2 sneaky here.
Yeah, sure. So
the mistake was playing them in the first place. Maybe he was doing it.
I don't know if it was really a mistake. To me, it's also
like kind
of a gamble.
I think it's a bluff. It's a bluff.
Sure, it's a bluff.
Yeah, you play a card that you cannot answer if your opponent Mindbugs it, but you think that because you are playing it, your opponent will think that you have an answer in your hand.
Yeah.
But actually you don't. So you are bluffing, and your opponent calls the bluff and Mindbugs it anyway, and you lose on the spot. So that's perfectly fine. And I think it was a calculated risk by and we can call it a mistake afterwards, but it was more than that.
I mean,
It
yeah,
was a
if you
calculated
lose,
risk.
it's not always because of a mistake, it's because of the choice
No,
you did. Like, if you speak
exactly.
about poker,
Yeah.
for example,
Yes,
or even
yes, yes.
chess, you do some choice at some point and you may lose out of it, but was it really a mistake? It was just a line of
Exactly.
play and that did not work.
We
So,
would be, I agree, Romain, we would be too harsh to call every line of play that leads
yeah, I mean, I would not do
to
that,
you losing the
personally.
game
Yeah.
to call it a mistake. It's not. It's It's
To
a
me,
choice
it's
that
more
he made.
mistake, obvious mistake are when just, there is just an obvious better play where you can just, I don't know, block with something that is not
And we
being
saw a few
defeated,
today.
or a few. Even those kind of stuff is not that easy to, because even in
it's
that
not.
set, if you think about the Dragon Inn, that also means
Mhm.
sometimes, doing bad trade is quite good because you prevent the Dragon Inn for that. If there is a Dragon Inn in the game, you know
Yes,
that it will not
I know.
affect you. So
If Dragon Inn is your plan,
when you are
yeah.
focused in the
No,
game, you
definitely.
may feel, okay, I will block with this poor guy that is quite bad for me, but in fact it prevents the opponent to play a Dragon Inn and win out of it. So it's even that, and we've seen a lot of time, like even me commentating and saying, why does he do that? He will just lose out of it, and then no, it was like just a way to win or something to prevent anything else to happen, which is always good.
Mhm. Yes. And I mean, we as commentators, we miss things.
Yep.
Like
Sure,
the
all the time.
very last game of the second finals for the latest Mindbug Master Series tournament, so which was in early April, we missed the line of play that led to the victory of Divide, aka EG, right? Yep. We didn't understand what he was doing, and then we understood that afterwards. So we miss things, definitely. Now, so we saw, while we were talking, we saw an interesting play from Floke. He played Cheeky Chimborg early when his opponent had only one creature in play, leading to basically his opponent discarding only one card, so it's not very good, but he wanted to have a hunter early. And I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, you get half the value of a Fairway Bomber, basically. Which is okay. To take an example from First Contact, which is fine. We talked about that. These hunters, they have play effects, so you want to have them early because they are hunter, but you want to wait because they have a play effect that will get better, but you have to find the good compromise. And now we see another Chimborg. This one is not cheeky, it's cheery. And this one actually also rewards you for being played later in the game, and it's not because of a play effect that scales, it's because its power scales depending on the number of enemy creatures. So we see there is a trend in these hunters. Now this one got killed by a Wing Assassin, and Floke wants to play another hunter, a utility bug.
That is Mindbugged.
That is Mindbugged. And
now
he did not copy. But he did not copy anything with the utility bug, right? He decided not.
No, because there was like nothing to copy except this guy.
Except a Wing Assassin, and there was no target for that. Yeah. Good.
So this is quite okay. He decided to pay one. That's funny. Because
pay one life.
Yeah,
bounce everything.
Now we get it back. So next turn, or in a few turns, he can do that again. Which is, do you really need that, or do you need? I mean, you can play anything like even the Turtle Toaster or Blastfish, to do something.
I think this is a fun interaction between Dr. Orangutan and Utility Bug because they can basically bounce each other. They both have a play effect, and your opponent has Utility Bug. You play Dr. Orangutan, you pay one life. You bounce the Utility Bug, which is probably not very good, but sometimes you want to bounce more things back to their hand. They play Utility Bug back to the table. They copy the play effect of Dr. Orangutan. So bouncing the Dr. Orangutan, now you can play it again, bouncing the Utility Bug, and these things can go ad nauseum, not entirely infinite, because of course you have to pay life to Dr. Orangutan to do that, but it's very interesting to me, this interaction.
That's exactly why there is one life loss on the Dr. Orangutan, to avoid those bouncing stuff, because I mean, it was something that was experienced by the team very long time ago. Even in the upgrade pack of the first contact set, there was a card doing that. Not exactly this the same, but very similar.
Oh, you're talking about the former version of Turf the Surfer.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was changed because of that. Now, Turf the Surfer used to bounce a creature, and now it simply prevents a creature from blocking. Yeah.
So, yeah, basically, if you give that ability to any card that is able to trigger it multiple times without any other cost, it's quite usual. Like those two players will play, attack, rebounce the card, and doing that stuff in a loop, which is not very good because basically you cannot find an answer to the game. And I mean, that could happen. Some very weird case that you can have a loop, but
yes,
should not happen. Most of the time it should not happen, and especially in tournament it's not that good if there is two players locked in a game, you know.
That makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, thank you, Romain, for explaining that. So and you said that the design choice here was to add the simple sentence that you may lose one life, and if you do, you get the effect. So now there is a limit to it.
So I like to see the Dr. Yuan winning.
This is really cool.
It's so funny to see this 6 power just winning because it's 6 power.
Because it's 6 power. 6 power is medium, but when your opponent has only 4s and 5s, you win.
And that's also why he did not use the effect. Like the play, it's really bad because you give back the turtle toaster to the opponent.
Yes.
And so he can play it, and then he will basically win.
Yes.
So the trick was not to play to activate the play effect.
Yes.
So it's a win for Floke, right?
Yeah, the play effect triggers and you decide not to lose one life, meaning that you don't return the enemy creatures to the opponent's hand. So yeah, exactly. So that's a win for Floke. This was 2-1. This was game 3.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Floke from France, who now has. So he lost round 1 against another player and now wins round 2. So he's still in the competition to qualify for the playoff.
Exactly. So
there are a few creatures that we didn't see yet.
Which
we
one
didn't see? Well, I'm thinking about the frog. We see the tadpole, but we didn't see it evolve, if I recall correctly. And I'm always keen to see the evolution creatures because they are one of the exciting parts of this set. I mean, the set is called Beyond Evolution for a reason. And we didn't see any Cloud Lady, I believe.
True. We've seen this time. We've seen the Fortress, but not
a couple of times.
Not any other. Evolution.
And we've seen.
We've seen the other one.
Wildsprout. We've seen Wildsprout evolve up to.
I think that was very long time. We did not see that evolving.
Yeah. I mean, we know that players are like very cautious with how they play those evolution creatures. They definitely almost never play it on turn 1. Like
it's too dangerous. You can just play as fast as we've seen someone being defeated by two sneaky card, Mindbug,
so they wait
one after the other.
So they wait until the right moment to play it. Ideally, you want to wait until your opponent has no Mindbugs because those creatures are very good. But if you wait too long, then your opponent will probably have an answer on the table. Like if they have a hunter. If they have a hunter on the table, you can play it anymore. I mean, you can, but it will get killed immediately. If they have a trickster. So you have to find the right window of time to play one of those 4 evolution creatures, and you will get rewarded if you find this window because you can win the game. I'm not saying pretty easily, but you can win the game with some style points. When you win with that.
It's always very funny.
And so you can plan ahead. When you have an opening end with an evolution creatures, you often plan ahead how you can win with that and build a board state. So we see Kano against Juande. Kano opens up with Captain Hippo, and he has a very interesting end with double Utility Bug, double Sweet Fighter. We even see double Turtle Toaster in a way, because there is one in each player's hand.
That's true. That's quite funny. But I think
it's fun.
here, like it's from Kano, it's like, okay, I accept that I will not be able to play the utility bug for free, you know. I mean, if you play it, you know that you will spend two turn attacking the Captain Hippo.
Yeah, this will be bad.
So it's quite dangerous, to be honest.
I'm surprised that he opened with Captain Hippo actually for this very reason, because it makes a big chunk of his hand useless for now. Sweet Fighter is a fine answer to it though, simply because it has a bigger body, so that's fine. Now Coach Panda is a real deal here. Do you Mindbug that? Yes, you do.
It could be
now
it's 12 Frenzy, it's not bad.
That's quite good. Turtle Toaster is good at killing Coach Panda.
Yep.
For sure. And Juande exploits the asymmetrical board state because Turtle Toaster may not defeat Captain Hippo. So Kano is very much disincentivized from mindbugging the turtle, even though he could, just to protect the Coach Panda. Okay, no mindbug, turtle defeats Panda, and Kano now attacks with Sweet Fighter.
You can still attack in that case. But it's quite slow, because there is this Turtle Toaster now blocking twice.
Yeah. Turtle Toaster has the ability to really give you a lot of value, because I mean at full value you defeat 2 creatures when it enters play, and then you block twice because it has stuff, so you can really do a lot of things with it. Oh, Blastfish for the first time today. I love this card.
I mean, it was played earlier, but it never did something. It was defeated by a Northwing Assassin at some point.
Yes, so Blastfish is secretly one of the best threat in Beyond Evolution. I mean, yeah. Really.
If you are her head on ball and you have this card, you can just start attacking every turn, and you know that you can get only good trade.
Now, I don't know if Juande is ahead on board. He's not, because of Sweet Fighter. But still, this is quite good.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. Like Blastfish is poisonous, so it defeats anything that stands in front of it, and it cannot be defeated. So that's only when you attack with it. So it's obviously a very offensive card. You don't use it on defense.
And now I think it was a mistake.
Oh, you could.
From Kano. But Kano did not. He did not think about what happened now that there is this Captain Hippo. He will spend 2 turns attacking with the utility bug.
Yes.
And you know you will not be able to defeat the Blastfish. Yeah. And I think it was the purpose of this utility bug. I think it will be a win from. It's so strong. I mean.
So he played utility bug to kill the turtle, copying its own play effect, and use it as a hunter to hunt down the fish. But it will not work because utility bug may not hunt the fish. It has to hunt the hippo instead, which is obviously unsuccessful.
And
so Captain Hippo really.
Here it's quite bad. Just to explain what just happened from one day.
Yes.
He attacked with the Blastfish, and like it's so good for Kano to be able to block with utility bug, because what you want in that situation is that the utility bug is defeated.
Yeah, so you want to get rid of your own creature. Yeah.
Else you spend 2 turns doing that. So I think what would have been very, very strong is playing the Octocopter. You know it's pretty strong, and if you're more on Mindbug, you can follow up with the Cake Trickster. And you know you have time to defeat it by forcing the Octocopter attacking, because this hunter will spend 2 turns attacking the Captain Hippo. So,
agreed. So maybe it was not a mistake, by the way, to play the utility bug. Maybe Kano anticipated that he would be able to at least remove its first life by blocking Blastfish.
Yeah, but I think the goal was to defeat the Blastfish, and you cannot do that.
It didn't work. Yeah, no.
I mean, now you can. Okay, now you can block with one Sweet Fighter. You go up to 4 life, and every turn you can attack with Sweet Fighter. And if the opponent is attacking with the Blastfish, you do not block. Meaning, at some point, you will force Juande to block with the Blastfish.
You win the race, but I mean, you force Juande to use Blastfish in a defensive way, which is not what the purpose of this card is. Although, as a poisonous creature, it's obviously fine as a blocker too, but its strength is on offense.
Yeah. So okay.
now Sweet.
So he
Yeah. So
understood
this
that.
is yeah. It happens now. Sweet Fighter goes away as well. So that's 6 life for Kano.
Yeah, and I think it's quite good for Hyundai because he can remove the 2 life right away attacking with the Captain Hippo, which is not bad if he wants.
Yes, yes. Chimborg doesn't do much here. I mean, I mean, its ability is not online, but it's still a power 5 hunter. That's what you. I mean, I always want to have a power 5 hunter on my side of the table. It's quite good against sneakies, against small creatures, against things like blastfish, and it enables you to play your own sneakies without fearing them being mind-bugged. And if your opponent, in the case of this Chimborg, if your opponent builds a bigger board, then it will become a power 10 hunter. So that's fine. Now a power 10 is no good when you have when your opponent has sound.
And I think here the trick is you play that, you expect your opponent to mindbug it, and then you follow up with a turtle toaster. I think that's what is expected there, and you get very high value out of it.
Nice.
But it was not mindbug.
It was not mindbug. Kitsune now.
And now he is continue to build some stuff just because he knows that no hunter can come down.
Yeah, and this is mindbugged. I mean, you have to mindbug the Kitsune here because Kitsune.
I mean, you don't have to because you get like turtle toaster, and if it's mindbug, you get the utility bug defeating those two. So I think, to me, it was not something that you should have done. You should have tell it, okay, fine, I play this one, the opponent may mindbug, which is super good if it's mindbug, and then you follow up with the utility bug. I think that was so good, to do that play.
Yes, okay, no, you're right. I mean, Kitsune... Yeah.
I know it's a threat, and for sure, it's quite good to mindbug it sometime, but...
Along with Hippo, it's awesome. I mean, when you have Hippo and Kitsune, you feel really good, that's what I mean. But yes, I mean, here, Juande didn't know that Kano had many answers to it in his hand. So now Trickster is one of them, by the way. Now, we know that Trickster is a good combo with sound alongside to it, and Juande recognizes that, and he waited for Kano to use his second mindbug before he plays Trickster. So that's cool. And now Juande mindbugs Turtle Toaster, and Turtle Toaster defeats Sound.
Yeah. And now you know that your utility bug can copy the Turtle Toaster. So it's quite good.
Like Shinobi, power 8.
I mean, it can be...
Octocopter.
And now that's so good. You play the utility bug and you defeat Octocopter and Trickster, which is so insanely good that I do not see Hyundai to win after this. But
because right now, I mean, Hyundai has a very good board, but yeah, Kano will turn the table with utility bug. He's still considering other options, but I think he will do that. Yes, he does that. Copying Turtle Toaster, play effect, and defeating both Octocopter and Turtle Toaster probably. Also, Trickster can be a target as well.
Oh, what? Turtle Toaster was targeted? I do not get that.
Oh yeah, you wanted him to kill the Trickster.
Yes, because the Turtle Toaster you don't care at all.
And it has stuff. It stays on the in the player area. But at least,
And now it's pretty sad because you see, you can play the Inferno Stretch, so you can defeat the spiky Shinobi, right? But you cannot, if you do that, the Trickster can just force the Inferno Stretch to attack.
And Captain Hippo can block Inferno Stretch.
And even Captain Hippo, anyhow, is like blocking this utility bug to do something.
So Kano cannot even play the
I mean,
Stretch.
you have 2 turns, but for now, I think it's just delaying 2 turns. It's okay.
I think Juande is winning because Kano made the wrong choice with the utility bug. So, I mean, you often lose a game of Mindbug when you make the wrong choice, and it's not always the choice of what you Mindbug.
There is still one thing you can do. You play Puffermech and you attack with Puffermech every turn. You are ahead in life, meaning he will be blocked at some point, and you can defeat the spiky Shinobi. That's the only way here. But then, I mean, how do you win against
against
the... I'm not sure now it's winning anymore.
and I think this is the plan here.
Yeah.
Because Kano did not block the Shinobi with his own Shinobi. They are both power 8 right now in the late game. He definitely wants to get rid of the opponent's Shinobi with Puffer Mech or with Inferno Switch. Now, with Inferno Switch, it won't work.
No, it won't work. Okay, no, I think it was.
No.
It was not good.
This
Yeah, it will be forced to attack, and I think that
wrong choice. Forced to attack by Cake Trickster. Captain Hippo blocks it. Cake Trickster makes a big difference here, and now Kano regrets deeply
for sure.
not killing the Cake Trickster with the utility bug copying Turtle Toaster, because that was the correct line of play, and he did not go for it. Puffer Mech comes now a bit late.
No, it's fine. It's dead because I mean, no, you can still attack with Puffer Mech, but I think if you do that, the good thing is from Rwanda, you do not block the Puffer Mech.
Yes,
then
you take the
hit. You force the spiky Shinobi opponent to attack, and you trade with yours, and then that's it. You have no more spiky Shinobi, and he will do that. You see, he's playing good.
Kano doesn't have any cards in hand anymore. Juande has 2 cards, a Coach Panda and a second Cake Trickster. So just to put some perspective into things, because if Kano would have done what you thought was the correct line of play, Romain, killing the Cake Trickster, then Juande could have played another one.
I mean, yes, but you know, it takes 1 turn, so it means, I don't know, it means that you have still time to play your Inferno Switch in between or doing something like this, you know, like kind of a setup.
Yeah,
but,
agreed.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, like if the opponent say, okay, I want to put some pressure, then he's not playing card, and if he's not playing card, you can take the tempo to play yours and to win. So yeah, obviously not something very easy, but yeah.
For sure. No, I agree. So this is a deserved win for Rwanda.
Yeah.
And was it game 1?
It was game 1.
So now we watch game 2 between Rwanda and Kano. Oh, curious stat Paul is not in this game.
So no evolution from this creature.
Yeah, but we might still see an evolution creature. You see that Rwanda is holding Wild Sprout.
Yeah, the Wild
Sprout. Nice. As a recursion one. So does he have play effects in hand or defeated effects? The kind of things that you want to
only play effect.
Recur. Only play effects. So the Wild Sprout might offer him a lot of value, but he gets Mindbug.
But it's strong because you can. Everything in hand can deal with that guy. So
turn 1 Wild Sprout.
Yep.
You see that every day. I mean, yeah, he will get killed, and also there is no card to take back from discard pile yet. So do you think Kano wasted his Mindbug? But on the other hand, was it a bait? Really, from Rwanda? Did he wanted to have a Wild Sprout, or did he wanted his opponent to waste?
I think it was perfectly fine with both. Like if I keep it, I can do some stuff with it, and if I'm not keeping it,
so
it's fine.
So Rwanda. So you mean Rwanda has upside in both cases?
Yeah, but now what is funny is Kano can play the Captain Hippo. You know?
Nice. Yes, of course, to protect. Yep. Captain Hippo is very good at protecting the weak. Yeah. That's his job. He's Superman, right? So he protects the weak. He protects the small, sneaky creatures such as Spiky Shinobi and stuff. He protects other small creatures such as Wild Sprout or small evolution creatures like Curious Tadpole. Protects them from the evil hunters such as Utility Bug.
Did Rwanda wanted this, to be honest?
Well, Captain Hippo forces Utility Bug to attack.
Yeah, but do you really accept that? I mean, you will.
He decided not to Mindbug the Captain Hippo, which is probably not the right decision.
Now Captain Hippo can attack twice.
And we see again this interaction between Captain Hippo and Utility Bug.
I like it. I like it. It's quite funny
Nothing
that
to take. Yeah.
yeah, I like it. I like that
So-
he really want the +5 power on it.
Yes. So
Which is
one
quite
word on the
funny.
rules here. One word on the rules for the benefit of our viewers. Wildsprout says action, play a card from your discard pile, evolve to Big Root. The rule book says that you are not allowed to activate an action ability if it does nothing. And the reason for that is that otherwise you can do that to just keep your turn, and we don't want to allow that. But here, even though there was no card to take back from the discard pile, this action ability did not do nothing because the second sentence is part of the ability. Evolve to Big Root. So you basically ignore the first sentence because it does not work, but you still do the second part of the ability. So the ability did something. So it's allowed.
As you can, so
do as much as you can, as with many card games. And Wildsprout evolve to Big Root, and then again with the same thing to Oaken Master without taking something back from the discard pile, so no full value, but still a nice, strong Oaken Master. And then it got bounced up by Dr. Orangutan. So this is really, really fun, actually.
okay,
Dr. Orangutan is awesome against evolution creatures because the rules say that when an evolution creature leaves the play area, even if it goes anywhere, like back to your hand, for example, it has to devolve back to stage 1 before being placed there. So it goes back to stage 1, which is Wildsprout. That's in the rulebook as well. And Captain Hippo is back.
I think it's still strong because you don't know that, but just because Utility Bug is second one is in the hand of Juande.
And we have the 2 Twinsy flyers. I call them flyers because they fly on the artwork.
And those
Captain
are the only friendly in the set that are mainly there to be friendly. I just ignore the radioactive rabbit because
you ignore the rabbit. I love the artwork of both these cards, and when you put them next to each other, the hippo and the shark, it looks like a very good tag team, I would say.
Exactly,
Don't you think?
They could have been each other like could have been like, you know, one comic good guy against a comic bad guy, something like this. Like the tech guy against the superhero guy. Could be fun.
And I mean, we are planning the tag team creatures. I don't think Despair is part of it, or did I forget?
No, not Despair, but this guy and this guy will have both their tag team, but not together.
Yeah, I forgot. I want to be honest here. I forgot.
No problem.
And I don't think our viewers know yet what kind of tag team they should expect. And we are talking about the new Mindbug game, which is not a set, but it's an expansion that you can combine with any set, and it's called Tag Team. It's something that you add to any set to enable the 2 versus 2 play mode, and those are creatures that have team-specific effects. Something that cares about your teammate and your opponent sitting on your left or on your right. Things like that. It's a lot of fun. Check out GameFound to see what Tag Team is about. It's called Mindbug Tag Team. That's the name of the thing. Unreleased yet, but available through crowdfunding.
Yeah. And the only sad thing is, like, we will not be able to use the app for now to do 2v2 to feature out this exciting new set, but
why not?
May come later.
Okay, may come later. Okay, fine.
Just because 2v2 is kind of different to 1v1.
Yes.
The layout is definitely not the same, but
no, I can see. Yeah, for sure, I can depict that. Yeah. So basically, you would have to do everything.
Is one day
new? Yeah.
Like Dragon Inn and a Sneaky. Usually, it's like quite strong.
You can win the game this way. Yes.
And
for
Captain
sure.
Hippo is not doing that much except preventing Rwande to play the utility bug now.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do?
Waddling Recruit.
Oh, Mindbug.
Nice. Mindbug.
So
Will we see the little penguin train his way into the military to become a veteran.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And now I see how it can be win from Kano.
Yeah. Dragon In Part 2. So both have Dragon In. One of them is good, the other one is bad.
Yeah.
Kano's Dragon In is much better because its ability
Can
is
you
actually
zoom in?
online.
Oh, okay. Oof.
What?
Yeah, but
What?
oh, okay. Just a
Utility
try
bug.
to not be defeated right now from Dragon In, but it will. It does not matter. You play the Dragon In and then that DG. Yeah. Nothing to. Yeah, that's it. The Dragon In for the win. It's quite often that this happens, but in fact we do not see that quite often in tournament. That's the only thing. It's funny. Okay. I think the last match is not ended on this one. I propose to you to make a like 5-minute break. And yeah, and basically because I do not hear you anymore, so we can resolve those technical stuff. Let's see. We will do a 5-minute break and we'll come back soon. And we are back. So I think we solved the technical issue. At least
Yeah, I'm
restarting.
sorry.
Yeah,
So this is
may
my
help, but
Wi-Fi.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
so. But yeah, homemade
yeah.
stream. So
Oh, homemade. Yes, exactly. I had to move to another room before the tournament so that not to annoy my family who is living in the other room. So I'm away from the modem, basically, from the router. So Wi-Fi might just be not as reliable, but I don't know. That's fine.
so still waiting for the last match of the round two. So Kano against Juande to be played, so we can watch this match. I think what was there was like 0-1. I think it was oh no, yeah.
Rwanda is leading 1-0.
Okay. It 1-0, and I think Kano was 1-0, or was it? Okay, no, it was 0-1, and one day was no 0-1. Both was 0-1. I mean, in the tournament, both are 0-1, meaning like the one that we lose right now, we may not be able to access to the.
Yes.
Okay.
You're
At
talking about
least
rounds. Oh, and let's take the opportunity to give a big shout out and thank you to 3 players and members of the Mindbug community who are being active right now as online referee.
Yep. So we
And
needed some guys from the community we trust in order to help us during those tournaments to manage usual question.
And this is a big help. Like so we are talking about helping people, helping the players on Discord. So basically, the tournament is being organized on Discord and live stream on YouTube. So those are Lethal Llama, right?
Yeah.
Purple Blaze and Kush. Eminent members of the community for several years, I believe, and we know them quite well now, and they are also very strong players, and they accepted to be referees. So basically, when players have some kind of issue, a question as to how it works and stuff like that during the tournament, they can answer, so that we can maybe do commentary and nothing else. Or
I mean,
I
doing
mean,
like not having to manage a chat intensely. So
because obviously it's hard to do commentary, manage the Discord chat, manage the app, manage the streaming, and maybe, I don't know, the YouTube chat if you want to really do everything. Yeah, that's a five man job. So yeah, it works much better today thanks to them. So thank you to you guys.
oh yeah, thanks a lot. Okay, final match between Juande and Kano.
So this is game 3 then.
Game 3. So we've seen against two. Was it like okay, 2 evolution, 1 power?
Yep.
So we know we will not see one of them. I think I don't know how many times this guy was discarded at the beginning of the game, but I think the game really doesn't want us to watch a game with this cute and little guy, which is a curious.
Curious tadpole is having is out of luck today.
Yeah.
But we see Cloud Lady for the first time, I believe.
Yeah, so I expect
again,
that we will see this card shining.
But a turn 1, an evolution creature on turn 1 is
and
quite
not
interesting.
And not Mindbug.
No Mindbug there. No Mindbug there. So
yeah.
that means Juande probably has answers to it, ways to kill it before it gets out of hand. And maybe he suspects Kano to have those answers as well.
Yeah.
Which is why he did not Mindbug it. So as a reminder to our audience, Cloud Lady evolves into Typhoon Princess, which is power 6.
And defeating a power 6 or less.
Yeah, so it's basically the range of its defeat effect. Oh no, of its action effect that leads to defeating a creature gets bigger and bigger. So Cloud Lady says defeat enemy creature with power 4 or less, so only a small creature. Typhoon Princess defeats an enemy with power 6 or less, so you get to the medium range. And then the stage 3 Thunder Queen simply says defeat an enemy creature, so you can defeat anything. But Cloud Lady does not gain any keywords when she evolves. So she does not get tough, for example. So it's much different from the frog, from the penguin. So it does not get harder to defeat. So anything can defeat it, basically.
Okay, so Kano doesn't want to Mindbug at all. I mean, it was not bad to Mindbug the Earwing, defeating the Sweet Fighter, then saving Cloud Lady.
Yeah, I would have done that all day, because it sounded like a very good proposition, actually. You have a sneaky, you protect your Cloud Lady, you kill the big guy. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but maybe play. I mean, you can still, you know, say that you want to keep. I like this position where you have 2 Mindbug and the opponent have 1. You know, so it's like, oh, you play an answer, fine. I go with it. I have another threat to play. What do you think about this one? And at some point, at some point, it can be the game. Utility Bug, to be honest, not that strong in that position. You have to defeat the Sweet Fighter, which is not that good with the Utility Bug effect.
So Utility Bug copies a Wings Assassin play effect. He discards Turtle Toaster, defeats Sweet Fighter.
I really like to keep this boy alive. In your hand, the Turtle Toaster is so strong.
Yeah, you would have discarded something else, right?
Like maybe the second Utility Bug.
Yes.
You know, or maybe a Puffer Mech? I don't know. I'm even not sure I would have played the Utility Bug at that point. I mean, you are going down to 2 life. Okay, you can trade, but
now you can now you can hunt it down. That's
okay.
The way it goes.
But that's a set where losing life is it's quite dangerous. Yeah. Like Dragon Inn can kill you quite fast. There is especially with 2 Mindbug. You know, if the hunter, the chuckling Chimborg, if it's played now, you have to Mindbug it, which is quite bad.
Yes. So basically, there is no Killer Bee in this set, but there is Dragon Inn and Chuckling Chimborg who make a damn good impression of Killer Bee, actually.
Kind of like just delayed by 1 turn, but usually with Dragon Inn, you defeat 1. You inflict 1 to the opponent.
Yes, and Chuckling Chimborg is very similar to Killer Bee, actually. I mean, it's power 5 hunter, so it has the same stats. And it can have the exact same play effect when your opponent has 1 Mindbug. If they have 2, then it's a double slap in your face, but yeah. Nice. I see Radioactive Rabbit again. Will we see the infamous Rabbit kill?
Yeah, Cake Trickster that forced the Radioactive Rabbit attacking. Okay, I like what Honda is doing. That is just doing like, oh, I will take time to defeat your Utility Bug, you know? And if you don't want me to do that, you have to force my Cake Trickster to attack into yours, which is also maybe okay for 1 day.
Yes,
and he will do that.
Agreed.
Okay, he will do that. So you want to save the Utility Bug, which is
actually Kano is attacking.
I know it was attacking.
It was Kano. It was Kano's turn, and Kano's decided to attack. Which is
I think it was just better to force Cake Trickster to attack, because if you attack, you expect the opponent to not block. He has 5 life.
Yes.
And now attacking. Whoa.
That's funny because.
And now he's so. Yeah. That means it was just Kano playing the way one day wanted to play. You know, like see, you attack me, it's fine. I want that. I defeat your hunter, and now I can attack, and you have to block, and you will lose your card.
We might see an interesting chain effect, which is Puffer Mech exploding, defeating no, as the other way around. Bullet Train attacking,
and
triggering its attack trigger, defeating the Puffer Mech, and Puffer Mech explodes.
Yeah, Alex. Oh, I think we lost Alex a bit.
What?
Yeah, well, I've lost you. I think now you are back, but.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay, fine.
Okay. Well, I apologize for my crappy connection today.
Yeah, that's fine.
It worked. I mean, for the last monthly tournament, it worked fine, right?
He was in that room. I don't know.
I was at the exact same
Okay.
position actually.
Okay, bon,
With this.
maybe I don't know. It doesn't seem to come from me, but
No, it's probably from me, but
okay. So we
doesn't
have
happen.
utility
Doesn't
bug
happen
now
every time.
down, which is quite good at trading two buffer mech. But
For sure.
I like it. I like it. You know, you play the spiky shinobi, you say I have no
Awesome.
mind bug. If you let it to me, it's a 8 power. But if you take it, it's not that good. And
Nice.
it's
West Side
followed by
Monster.
West Side Monster. That you see how fast Kano spends the 2 mind bug. Like spiky shinobi, no, I don't want. West Side Monster, no, I don't want because it's too strong. And now what's back? Experiment.
The experiment to trade
Yeah.
against West Side Monster, or to take control of it. And so Juande gave the experiment to Kano, taking West Side Monster in return. Lot of things happening in this game here. West Side Monster attacks. This is a respectable threat, being power 8 and frenzy. It might actually win the game, but Bullet Train in Kano's hand as power 9.
Do you avoid taking the trade here to keep the utility bug alive? I think that's it. Robopup can do nothing. Bullet Train can do nothing. Because it will be traded by the buffer mech anyhow.
Yes,
and the radioactive
exactly.
rabbit is just, if you play it, I think at least now it's quite fun. You play it, you know you are losing, you know, so you play it and you tell, okay, keep it and kill me with the rabbit.
I like the team of West Side Monster and Puffer Mech.
Oh, and you see, I think Kano is maybe expecting, maybe trying to see what happened in that case, but this will happen. Bullet Train will be defeated by the Puffer Mech effect.
Puffer Mech, and now West Side Monster,
and for the win.
So basically, when you combine West Side Monster and Puffer Mech, you can use Puffer Mech to prevent your opponent from having a creature that is as large or larger than West Side Monster, making your West Side Monster going through, or at least not being blocked by a bigger one. So those two work well together as well, and which makes sense because those are both fishes, right? The Puffer Mech and the West Side Monster.
Yeah.
They're both fish.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So that's a win for Rwande. Rwande wins this match.
Yep.
2-1. So congratulations to Rwande. Awesome.
He won this one.
Awesome.
So who
won
do
this
we
one?
have?
Yeah.
Let's try to watch some match that have some, you know, like some deciding issue.
And Rwande lost round 1 against Ali Soufan. Against Ali Soufan.
Yeah, true. Ali is quite strong as always.
Yes.
So we've seen those guys: Deadpool, AG, Ali Soufan. I know those three are really strong in Beyond Evolution. We know that.
Yes.
And Rwande 2-0. Yeah.
Rwande from Spain is no beginner. He played a number of tournaments in season 1 of the Mindbug Master Series, trying to qualify for the World Championship. He did not manage to qualify for the World Championship. He even played at a couple of last chance qualifier.
Okay.
But yeah, so he has experience with a lot of experience with online tournaments of Mindbug. Obviously, those were with First Contact.
And he came back
he played
with the
he came back
tournament.
with Beyond Evolution in March. Yeah, exactly. So he missed last month. So an experienced Mindbug player here from Spain, Rwande, and it was an entertaining game, an entertaining match that we just watched from him.
Very cool.
So, how does it look? Round 2 is now finished.
Yeah, round 2 is finished. They are playing the round 3, so there is still Vior 43, Yakai Kuzo, Radlands, Zodo, Tamari, Theo, Ocelus, and Piben Goek is still there with 2-0. So they are quite in a good shape to reach the playoff phase.
I would like to watch Ali.
Would be nice to watch Ali, but I would also love to see some other 1-1 players, you know. But we can do both for sure, or even wait Ali Ali to
We can
fall
we
or
can
not
wait.
fall in the next round, you know.
There will be 4 rounds of Swiss, yeah?
Yeah.
And we announced that to the players already. 4 rounds of Swiss, followed by 2 separate brackets, playoff brackets. And so there will be 2 winners today, and each of them will qualify for their respective Mindbug nationals. Ali Soufan is a very strong player. He was top 4 at the World Championship last year with First Contact, I believe.
Think so.
No, top 8, not top 4. I'm sorry. But
Okay.
one of the best players in the world, that's for sure, and he's not yet qualified for his nationals, which is in France, because he's French. And he might qualify today. He's at 2-0 already. We see EG7091, aka Divide, who is also at 2-0. Divide from the USA is already qualified for the US nationals because he won the latest online tournament.
Yeah, and it seems unstoppable against this tournament.
Yes, and if just want to remind people that if he were to win again today, well then the next player will take the qualification spot. Of course, we will award 2 qualifications.
Yeah,
today,
and I
no
think
matter
this
what.
time we will. I think we will keep only. We will remove the player from the playoff. We will remove the players that are already qualified.
Okay, well that's another way to do it.
Yeah,
Maybe...
last time we discussed about that, but now that there is plenty of people qualified, if we have like the playoff with 6 player qualified, doesn't mean too much. So.
Okay, well we probably have to announce that.
Sure. I mean.
And announcing it on YouTube doesn't really make the deal because they might not be watching YouTube.
We will announce it, but it's not a big deal for them because if they are already qualified, they don't
Of
care
course.
of being in playoff. And the other, it's more chance to get in the playoff. So
yes. No. I mean, those guys like EG, Deadpool is in the same case. They are already qualified. They play to practice. That's all. They don't play to win the event. Deadpool from France qualified already.
Yep.
So yeah.
So I choose a game between. So Evil Guy, we know it's a world champion. It's nice to feature him, especially that he's in 1-1. So if he's losing, he may be out of this tournament. And Timber, that is a new guy from the community.
Okay.
That is also in 1-1. So everything is possible.
Yes, nice. And so Evil Guy, also known as Tanguy Vilko, current world champion. And he's still on fire. I mean, he made top 4 at the TCG Invitational last weekend against basically the best players of the world in various trading card games. You can check the footage on YouTube.
Yeah, go and check for the video. I think especially the final match, and it was really nice. And the interview of the winner is also quite good. So I can recommend you to go and check for it.
And so obviously the Evil Guy was favored actually in this tournament because he had more experience than the other players. But the other players have even more experience in other games, be it Hearthstone, Marvel Snap, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon. There was this very cool match between Tanguy Vilko and Todd Reclef. Todd Reclef is widely recognized as the best Pokemon player of all time.
Yep.
And Todd Reclef won, right? Against Evil Guy.
No, it was against.
No, it was Tanguy. No, I'm sorry. I misremembered.
I don't remember. I think he lost again against Pingram.
Yes. So Tanguy won against Todd Reclef, but and lost against Pingo in the semifinals. Yeah, Pingo, which is who is a professional player of Magic the Gathering. So now Evil Guy playing against Timber 1629, aka Felix K, from Germany. Who plays his very first Mindbug tournament today. So, game has already started, and we see a nice board here. Weddling Recruit evolving into Veteran Penguin. Yep.
So
And
I like to see
forcing
this
his
guy
opponent
evolving.
to.
Ooh,
Yes.
the Cherry Chimborg. But
Oh, wow.
I mean, the Cherry Chimborg cannot trade the veteran penguin, so I think he wants to go for the West Side Monster and win with the Robopup, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the deal here.
Do you Mindbug that?
Oh,
Yes.
I mean, just to avoid
Evil.
this to happen.
Yes. Evilgal Mindbugs Chiri Chimborg. Power 10 Hunter.
Yeah.
As long as the opponent has 3 or more creatures, so that's a good addition to his board. Now, do you evolve the penguin to stage 3 right now, or is there something better to do? You could hunt down anything.
I mean,
Yeah,
you don't.
it
You
does that.
and you, I think you
Street
prefer
right
to hunt down the Puffermech before. So I think now next turn you can attack with the bullet train. You know the Puffermech will be defeated, defeat the bullet train, and then you can evolve the
yeah.
veteran penguin without losing. You know.
Yes, yes,
And
yes, yes.
I mean, I'm saying that, but it will defeat the West Side Monster if you do that, and then you can lose against the Robopup. So
Yeah.
I don't get why Timber played the Octocopter. I think he played it, but he forgot that there was a hunter. I think this play, what he does just now, attacking with the Puffermech, it's just so good.
Yeah. Agreed. Oh, Wild Sprout. Nice. Wild Sprout will get hunted immediately. No chance there.
I think
Get
okay,
crushed.
he has nothing. He has nothing to.
Yes, nothing. Yeah. I mean, the board from Evil Guy is so strong.
I mean, the
this is
second
the
West Side
win.
Monster was just the clutch here. Like, okay, do
Yes.
that. I think it's your last hope, and once you defeated my West Side Monster, I play another
Yeah.
one. Okay, so yeah, now
Sure.
it would just be trading, and that's how Evil Guy should win this one.
Yes, and he doesn't even need the penguin, right? He just wins with the Chimborg. The penguin was not needed. Doesn't even evolve it to stage 3. And even if he did, like, you get I mean, well, the Chimborg is not power 10 anymore now that your opponent's board has been reduced. But you still win easily with it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you don't need anything else. But this guy could be also very good, you know, when there is only one card left in the opponent hand, and you just activate it to remove the last card. So, you know,
yes,
will not be defeated by this
sure. For sure. It's even better when they still have like plenty of cards. It happens very rarely, but the big swing, like they have 5 cards in hand, they still have like, I don't know, 1 card in their draw pile, and everything is removed with the first 3 fortress, but it doesn't happen very often.
Sure.
So that's how many cards in Mindbug, when you read them, they seem to be incredibly powerful. Like, how could they even print such a card? And this is when you read Frosty Fortress, you have this feeling. And the secret behind it is that they look overpowered, but they are not, because there is something that makes them balance. And in the case of Frosty Fortress, is that it by the time it gets to stage 3, its ability often doesn't do anything. It's still a very strong threat, don't get me wrong.
Very strong, but in fact, it's something, you know, you want to play very early to get the most impact, but if you do and your opponent is able to Mindbug and keep it alive, it can be so devastating for you.
And the other thing that keeps it in check is that the stage 1 Wailing Recruit is very easy to defeat.
Yeah. So, one Mindbug already with a Spiky Shinobi. So I think Evil Guy want to go...
2 sneakies there.
So Evil Guy is on top now?
Yeah, Evil Guy is on top. Did Evil Guy play a turn 1 Owing Assassin with no target for its play effect? That's what he did.
I think so.
Wow.
I think he played it. Yeah. Yeah.
This is very unusual, right? You almost never play Owing Assassin. You almost never open the game with Owing Assassin.
Yeah, but what do you get out of it? I think it's... I mean, if the zone attack, you can just block with the Owing Assassin.
Yeah.
And so I think it was just like, okay, I don't want to discard a card, which can be, you know, very useful later.
Yes, Sound was in play already. So Erwing Assassin was basically an answer. It was not the very first card being played.
Okay,
Yeah, I
how
missed
do
it.
you win from there? I think you need to play the Octocopter. Timber need to play the Octocopter. Oh, but that's... I think that's how you lose, right? Cloud Lady can evolve and defeat Turbopup, which is exactly even better than attacking with a sneaky.
Exhaust it at least.
Okay,
yes.
At least now that's okay. He can play this one. Defeat. I think he will defeat the Typhon's Princess. Or
the princess will get defeated. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Now you need to defeat this one. I hope you will defeat this one because the Octocopter cannot steal the Typhon Princess because the Typhon Princess to evolve defeat a 6 or less. Yeah. And what you can do now is to play Octocopter to take the Spiky Shinobi back. Because it was Mindbug by Tangi. My evil guy. What do you do? I think blocking is fine. You don't want to lose life. I mean, not 2 life. You play the Octocopter. Okay. And... I mean, Evil Guy have no Mindbug and Timber has 2, so this is really tricky to, you know, to play card and to expect something to happen as you want.
Yes, yes.
Like now, he can try and play the utility bug to copy the Erwing Assassin, but if he does, that means... it's Mindbug by Timber.
Timber had 30% of his deck be evolution creatures.
Yeah.
So Cloud Lady was from him, and he also has Wild Sprout and Curious Tadpole.
Yeah.
What are the odds? He almost has all of them.
Yeah, that's funny.
In his random deck of 10 cards. And we might even see, there is still a chance that we see all evolution creatures in this game, because Evil Guy still has 2 cards in his draw pile. So we might actually...
Okay, so you see, he managed to play a card that was Mindbug, then play a second card?
Yeah.
What? Did he miss something, Evil Guy?
I think so. So he got...
Excuse me?
Savaged here.
I think he thought that by copying the rabbit, it would have given the rabbit to the opponent? Okay, yeah, I think... Okay, completely missed it. So
let's rewind that. Let's explain.
The radioactive rabbit.
Yeah.
The play effect is play the opponent takes control of this. This means the card applying the effect. If you copy this effect, then you give the card applying the effect to the opponent because it's this, not radioactive rabbit. So I think I think he was totally sure to give this back to the opponent, but in fact he just gave the utility bug and that was over at the time.
So when utility bug copies the play effect of radioactive rabbit, utility bug is being given to the opponent.
Yeah.
You basically never do that. I mean, there might be a few corner cases where you want your opponent to have more creatures, maybe to enable Dragon In or things like that. So it's not out of the question, but in most cases you don't want to do that, especially because that utility bug has copied the play effect of the rabbit, but not its defeated effect. So it's still a utility bug with no defeated effect, right? And you think Evil Guy misunderstood something here? So, and then utility bug was used as a hunter to defeat the rabbit, leading to the nuclear explosion that we know from him, wiping his board entirely.
Yep.
So Timber wins the game. Fun story. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
so this is one.
Yeah, I think even before that, without this mistake, it would have been very hard.
For sure.
Come back because you get this radioactive rabbit. You know that it will be defeated at some point. Like this utility bug, it will do the trade. So it was quite aggressive Mindbug from Tangi. I think in Mindbug, Spiky Shinobi, and what was the second one? Forgot about it. Cloud Lady? I think it was Cloud Lady. Yeah, Cloud Lady. It was from Timber. And so it was not,
Yes.
it was not that good. I mean,
So this was I forgot. Was this game
game 2? So 1-1 at the moment.
1-1, and we are waiting for these
Yeah.
guys to finish
So,
game 3.
yeah.
If we have a minute before they finish game 3 and we can start spectating it, what do you think about showing our viewers the game fan page? The campaign was finished yesterday. Yesterday was the last day of the campaign, and it was very successful. And maybe there are some viewers who maybe discovered Mindbug at the TCG Invitational last week and who were curious about today's event. So they're watching the tournament, but maybe they missed the campaign. And there is a late pledge phase starting in a few weeks from now. Thank you very, very much. Yes, so
this one is so funny.
Thank you to all 4,411 backers, if I remember the correct number, for the latest Game Fund campaign. Maybe you can show us the homepage.
Yep.
By clicking on project. So the campaign is called Mindbug Battlefruits, and it had 4. It is now finished, but there will be a late pledge phase starting in a couple of weeks probably. So you can still go take a look if you did not back it. The campaign was very successful with a total of 435,000 euros being collected for this project to be realized, and those are 2 new sets of Mindbug called Battlefruit Kingdom and Battlefruit Galaxy. So Battlefruit Kingdom has a fantasy theme, while Battlefruit Galaxy has a science fiction theme. They both feature Battlefruits, which are creatures being created by the Mindbug portal from out of fruits and vegetables. So you see this, you see a mango here being animated into this creature. You see a dragon fruit, obviously being animated into a dragon. Topinambur, blueberry, all kinds of fruits and vegetables. And you can have a look at our Instagram page and Facebook, because you will see there many cards which have been revealed already. And yeah, the artworks are, I love them. What do you think, Romain?
Yeah, they are so cool. It's so funny to see just vegetable and fruits becoming a creature. It's
yeah,
so
there is
cool. They are
something.
just looking so good.
There is something uncanny about the artworks of Denis Martinez for Mindbug. So this is all artworks for Mindbug are being done by only one illustrator from the very first set of Mindbug, which is First Contact, and his artworks are getting better and better with each new set. I mean, I don't know if it's the fanboy in me talking here, but I have the impression that the artworks of First Contact were awesome, and the artworks in Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity are even better. They have more details to it, more backgrounds and stuff like that. And the artworks of Battlefruit Kingdom and Battlefruit Galaxy are even better. They are a lot of fun, maybe because of this fruit theme, and I think they're awesome. So check this out on our Instagram, and the tag team product is a new expansion. It's not a standalone set. All set of Mindbug are usually standalone sets. So you might just buy Battlefruit Kingdom in a local game store, maybe just through the campaign, and you don't need First Contact. You don't need Beyond Evolution, Beyond Eternity. If you like all these fruit creatures, that's fine. They are standalone. You don't need the base sets. But this tag team is a different animal. This is a true expansion that is designed to be shuffled with any set of Mindbug, any standalone set of Mindbug. So if your favorite one is Beyond Evolution, the one we see in tonight's tournament, sure, take Beyond Evolution, add tag team to it. It's something like 25 cards or something like that.
Could be something like this.
It enables you to play the new 2v2 mode with specific rules for that, featuring not only Mindbugs but also Mind Frogs, which is a
so
new
cool.
variant of the Mindbug with different rules. So You can check the game fan page for more details.
There was
And
shown
this tag
somewhere, I
team,
don't remember here.
the Mind Frogs, yes.
The Mind Frog, here they are. They are so cool.
So when the idea is when you play a 2v2 game now, so each player has a Mind Bug and a Mind Frog instead of having two Mind Bugs. And you use the Mind Bug as usual to take control of a creature played by an opponent when they play it. The Mind Frog is different. You use your Mind Frog to take control of a creature played by your teammate, and only by your teammate. So Mindbug and Mind Frog are basically working in the opposite direction. Yep. And you try to do that at the right moment when it gives you a competitive edge. And it is a lot of fun because oftentimes your teammate will play a creature for you to Mind Frog it, but you're not allowed to give any tactical advice to your teammate. So there is communication happens through your plays, which is really an awesome feeling. And the rules are different as well as to how many cards you have. So instead of having 5 cards in your hand and 5 cards in your draw pile at the beginning of the game, you have only 3 in hand and 3 in your draw pile. So you have a smaller deck of cards, which means that the game stays very, very short. It feels like Marvin often says that Mindbug as a whole is a game that feels like the end game of a TCG.
Yes, that's true.
From a gameplay perspective. And now the new 2v2 mode feels like the end game of a Mindbug game.
That's true.
Yeah. So this is a lot of fun. You can check out the video that you recorded, Romain, I believe. You played a 2v2 game with Marvin Hagen, Christian Kudal, and Richard Garfield. And it is available on YouTube. So I think that's correct, right?
Yep.
And so if you guys want to get a feel of how this 2v2 mode works, just check this footage and on our YouTube channel. Yeah, so all these things, Tag Team being the 2v2 product, Battlefruit Galaxy, Battlefruit Kingdom, all of that is available on GameFound through the crowdfunding campaign, which ended yesterday, but again, there will be a late pledge. So if you miss it, that's fine. I missed the first contact.
No, you missed it?
Campaign. I missed it back in December 2021. I missed it by like 3 days or something. Like I discovered Mindbug randomly on the internet, and the campaign was already over by a few days, but there was a late pledge, so no difference to me. You know,
you can jump into it. Yeah,
you can jump into it a few weeks after that, and get it at the same time as everyone who backed the campaign. So late pledge makes no difference. The prices are the same. What you get is the same. No difference there. So yeah, check it out. Follow. You can click on follow to follow the page so that you are reminded when the late pledge will start. It will probably be in a couple of weeks or something like that. And yeah, so there, you can have, if you are new to Mindbug, you can have you can back the new Battlefruit sets, but also order the older sets if this is something you want, like the one we are watching today for this tournament, Beyond Evolution. Everything is available. There is a all-you-can-eat menu, which is a huge thing with a huge amount of Mindbug sets. And if you want just the new ones, you can get that too. It's all standalone sets. And my feeling is that the best time to jump into Mindbug is now with this Battlefruit set. I think you can perfectly start playing Mindbug with Battlefruit Kingdom, Battlefruit Galaxy. I think this will be fine. You don't need first contact if you don't want to.
Sure.
And then if it floats your boat, if you like it, then you can get first contact afterwards, you know, if you want more.
Yes.
So
thank you for this.
This was a shameless plug from us. A little bit of advertising our products because we think they are awesome. Thank you for bearing with us. So now let's jump back into this tournament. Game 3 between Evil Guy and Timber.
So it's 1-1 and
1-1.
basically
Turn 1 Captain Hippo.
they have
No
to win
fear
to
here.
they have to win here to maybe be able to go to playoff.
Yeah, so the loser of this game will lose the game and the match because this is game 3 and will be out of the competition for the playoff. Like
Yeah.
there is still a round 4 after that.
No, there is
and-
no round 4. Yeah, I
Oh, I'm
think we
sorry.
discussed about that later earlier, but there is
In
only
the chat.
three round.
3 rounds because we have 42 players.
Yeah, and even usually we just do 8 or 16 players in the playoff depending on the number. Last time it was
Yes.
16 because there was like plenty of players, but this time it could be only 8. So it's 5
Yes.
match for the tournament, which is quite okay for the length. It will run like 4 something hours.
Yeah, I mean we want the tournaments to be short and sweet. We don't want it to go for like 8 hours. I mean, obviously the World Championship was a different animal. It was like
Yeah, it was 2
Okay.
days.
2 days, 2 full days of mind bugging. But these monthly tournaments, we want people to be able to play them like within something like 4 hours maybe. So yeah, we keep it short. So what do we have here? We have Captain Hippo and Puffermech.
So it
on
was
Evil Guy side. Evil
Yeah.
Guy has Mindbug the Puffermech, right?
no, he mindbug one of the 2 Coach Panda.
Okay.
And
Sorry, I
then he
missed
got
that.
instantly defeated by the Turtle Toaster, which is really bad for the guy.
Yeah.
Because if you mindbug one of those, is I mean, he wanted to deny the West Side Monster to be able to attack 11 every turn for sure.
Yes,
but
yes.
it's so a pain in the ass if you basically cannot use the Coach Panda. And you already have one, you mindbug a second one, which is not good, and then you lose both of them. Like it's like okay, everything goes wrong. So
For sure.
okay, obviously the block, it's usually some things that happen if you attack with the Puffermech and the opponent have only 1 card that will be defeated by the effect of the Puffermech, which is
They block with
8
it.
of
They-
more,
yeah,
they block with it.
They block with it anyway, so that because it dies to poisonous anyway, because it will die to the defeated effect, to the explosion of the Puffermech. So yeah, Infernus Twitch joining the table. Evil Guy is considering mind bugging that. It does not. So Timber has Turtle Toaster, Blastfish, and Infernus Twitch, which is a fine
It's quite strong.
fine suite of creatures.
Can
Yeah,
defeat
a
the
fine
Captain
combination
Hippo,
of, yeah, I like it.
and then you can put pressure with the Blastfish.
Yes, exactly.
Which is okay, that's maybe the best play out of what Evil Guy can do.
Nice, because if Timber mind bugs, again, this is a trap of utility bug against Captain Hippo, being forced to attack
and
twice.
if it's not Mindbug, you defeat the Inferno Twitch, which is
Yes,
fine.
so yeah.
And you get a Hunter, which is also fine to hunt the Blastfish. So, okay, good. I think that's
well played. Well played.
good from Tanguy, but it's not.
From
He's
Tanguy.
not out of some. I think some very difficult turn right now because he still have to remove one Mindbug from Timber, and to manage this board that can next turn Inferno Stretch can just defeat Captain Hippo.
Well, no, because utility bug must.
Okay, yeah,
attack
not this turn, but in 2 turns. That's true. So
In
you have
2
2
turn,
turns. You have 2 turns to prepare something.
Yeah, and what he wants to prepare is Steelhorn. We did not see Steelhorn ability today. And
You know what I want to see now? It's the Wedding Recruit removing everything from Timber.
Well, yes, but Steelhorn is also a way to make them discard many cards.
Yeah, I think now it's good because you can attack every turn with it and doing some very good
For
trade.
sure.
I think Blastfish can. Okay, so you really want the opponent to use one of their Mindbug.
Yes.
And I think which is so what?
Wow. I love the combination of Captain Hippo and King
Yeah, but sneaky friendly. What do you do now? Nothing. You
Well,
play this, it's Mindbug, and
Turtle
then you lose,
Toaster,
right?
Turtle Toaster
Or
would
maybe not.
defeat Kitsunsei.
I think the
But
Mindbug is just so good.
Yeah, Evin Guy Mindbugs the Turtle
Yeah.
Toaster, killing the Inferno Switch and exhausting his opponent Turtle Toaster as well. Wing Assassin now comes down. He will discard one card, a Chuckling Chimborg, to defeat the Kitsunsei. Now, Captain Hippo does not have Sneaky anymore.
Yeah, but still on can attack now.
Still on is still a big threat, and Timber has 2 cards left in hand. So if he plays them, yeah, he plays Cheeky Chimborg. Oh, nice. So Evil Guy now must discard 3 cards.
And there is one Mindbug in the other side, so... Oh no, I
Yes.
think you can keep this guy, because this guy, you know,
Okay.
it costs 1 life to activate, so you may tell, okay, I keep it just in case. Oh, we decided to discard it. Okay, I think that do not matter, but he will lose, right? Because this guy, that's a bit sad.
They are both holding a Sweet Fighter.
Yeah, that's funny. But I think that's over for every guy.
Yeah.
I mean, except if he block with Blastfish. If he block with Blastfish, he will lose.
He blocks with Wing Assassin instead.
Oh,
he doesn't
that's
want
so good.
still on.
No, I totally forgot. He did a huge mistake. He should have blocked with the Cheeky Chimborg. Oh, Evil Guy won because of that. He did that mistake. If you block with the Cheeky Chimborg, then you don't have to attack the Captain Hippo.
Oh, yes.
But because he did not do that, he lose. Oh, Timber, come on. Oh, so sad for you.
Yeah. Okay, this is a mistake in the late game. Timber could have win this match against the Mindbug World Champion, which would have been quite huge, considering that Timber, aka Felix K, from Germany, is playing his very first Mindbug tournament ever. So.
Oh yeah. So he missed it because it was so. He just needed to block with the Hunter, so he have a free turn. He enable it to play something. He plays a 9 Sweet Fighter, and then he win out of it.
So congratulations to Evil Guy.
That made it, but yeah, Timber very close to take this one. Pretty sure next time you will improve and you will win this.
Yes.
Okay. Fun. So there is only 2 matches left from this round. I think we can start looking at one of the other match. Okay, let's see. Anyone you want to look at? I think Ali is. I think Ali.
Oh yeah, Ali.
Ali is 3-0 already, so I think we can watch some of his match in the playoff. So I would go and watch.
Watch somebody else.
Yeah.
Like Arne Löwenrecht, maybe.
He played against Juan de.
Okay, yeah, we have featured Juan already.
Yeah,
so
I mean we can.
No, so maybe someone else who is in competition for playoff right now.
Osus and Radlands are both on 2-0.
Yes.
So we can watch this match. I think that's.
Yeah.
It seems to be two good players, so. It can be a nice match.
Okay, Radlands against Ocelus. They are both at 2-0. They both won round 1 and round 2.
Yes.
Radlands is from Germany, and he started playing Mindbug tournaments with season 2 of the Mindbug Master Series, so with Beyond Evolution. He played. This is his 3rd tournament with Beyond Evolution already.
Yeah. February, March, and April now.
Yeah, and Ocelus plays for the very first time. He's also from Germany. Okay, so they are both competing for the same goal, being qualified for the German nationals.
Yeah.
all those players, they compete today to qualify for their respective Mindbug nationals of their respective country.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do that. Redlands against Ocelus. Now, I don't know what Ocelus means, but Redlands is a clear nod to the great dueling card game that Redlands is. That I love very much. So, Blastfish is a fine threat. I think it's good to play that in the early game. So Ocelus attacking with Blastfish. His opponent already has Sweet Fighter and Cake
And it's
Trickster.
also funny that you cannot use the Cake Trickster to force the Blastfish to attack you and trade with it because it activates his attack effect.
Nice, yes.
So here it's quite good for Ocelus to push forward this Blastfish attack.
Yes, so Redlands decided to block the Blastfish with a Sweet Fighter.
Yeah.
So he gains.
Now we have more life.
He gains 2 life.
Yeah.
He's at 4 life. He was at 2. And now Redlands plays Curious Tadpole. So maybe we will see the frog evolving today. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I think we've seen the Thunder Queen. No, we did not see the Thunder Queen. We've seen the Typhoon Princess, but
Princess, yeah. We did not see the Queen yet. We have
seen almost evolved. Almost.
Yes, almost.
Not.
And these get Mindbugged, my friend. Curious Tadpole, Mindbugged by Ocelus. Redlands follows up with Dr. Orange Town.
Which is, I think, for Redlands is no. Next time you play it, it's for me. I will Mindbug,
Yeah.
So it's kind of a way to, play something. I mean, we do not see that too often, but you play a card, it's Mindbug, and then you play this guy telling, okay, keep it in hand, but I want to Mindbug this one.
I want to Mindbug it when it comes back, yes.
Exactly.
And obviously, paying 1 life for Dr. Orange-Utan effect is fine when you gain 2 life with Sweet Fighter.
Yep.
That's cool too. And so Curious Tadpole comes back. And Redlands Mindbugs it. I mean, Redlands played the Tadpole, it got Mindbugged by Ocelus, then got bounced back to Ocelus' hand, played again, and Redlands Mindbugs it back. So this creature has switched sides many times, and Redlands can use it to gain more life.
Yep.
Blastfish is back as well.
I think it was quite good, You play this guy early, you gain 2 life, so you can play this one for free. I think Redlands is playing quite good.
Yeah,
I like the way he's managing his...
Makes a lot of sense. So, Frog Prophet has tough.
And it's so funny that it was played again.
Tough, it makes a lot of difference.
It makes it very hard to remove. But I just wonder why Ocelus played it, I think to me it was like obvious that
don't do that.
Redlands wanted to take it back. So
Agreed.
he gave it to him, and we can see in hand that there is basically no very good answer except this guy this guy combined that can defeat the Frog Prophet. And now it's sneaky, so I think I do not see how you can win from there.
I love Blastfish, and I like it even more when it is being coached by the Coach Panda.
Coach Blastfish. I think that could be fun that the name of the card is changed when you are beside the Coach Panda, Like it's coached Blastfish in the game. Could be just fun, like...
could do that in the app,
Yeah, that's something we can do. Not very easy to do for physical game.
So, Frog Prophet has Poisonous, Tough, and Sneaky. Cake Trickster forces Coach Panda to attack. And Redlands blocks, but not with Cake Trickster, he blocks with Frog Prophet. Which is surprising to me, but that's fine, because Frog Prophet has Tough. So it is now exhausted. We see that the shield around the power value has disappeared. And the Tough keyword has been grayed out, so it still has 1 life. Next time it will be defeated, it will be gone for good. It might evolve before it gets defeated, turning into the World Eater. I hope we see World Eater today.
Yep.
So Ocelus is fine with Coach Panda being poisoned by the Frog Prophet because he plays a second one. A second Coach Panda. And now Redlands plays Owing Assassin. He probably wants to defeat the Coach Panda, but Ocelus doesn't want that. So he Mindbugs the Erwing Assassin, discards a Chimborg, and defeats the Frog. So we won't see World Eater.
And the thing now is like, what do? You make the Coach Panda attack to trade with the Cake Trickster, or do you make the Erwing Assassin right now to attack, and so you can trade with the Cake Trickster?
Well, this is hard.
Because if you trade any of those two on the side, you know the Coach Panda will be enabled again. I think you don't want that. So I think you want Ocelus to attack. Yeah, I think it's fine here. You can trade with this mold machine, and I think you can. No, I don't. It's quite hard. The Blastfish and the Coach Panda together are really good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Turtle Toaster gets rid of Coach Panda. That's how you solve this.
Yes, that's how you solve this.
Now you still need. I mean, okay, so he has Kinsunsei, so plenty of sneaky creatures. So Erwing Assassin is not an issue. Utility Bug here being mind-bugged by Redlands, and he probably copies. Erwing Assassin's play effect to defeat Blastfish. No, it does not copy anything. I mean, you don't have to. It says you may copy the play effect of another creature. Decided not to. Yeah, he reasons that it was too painful to discard a card. So it does not do that. Steelhorn. We have seen Steelhorn in a previous game, but it did not trigger.
Yeah, I see Radlands.
Okay. Radlands has the upper end.
For sure. Like, how many sneaky does he have? Sneaky Hunter, Tough, Poisonous.
Yeah.
Cannot block with 7 or more. What is this?
Kitsunsei is even better when you have 5 creatures. Because that means, I mean, obviously, I mean, when you want to attack your opponent with a sneaky creature, you don't need to have 4 sneaky creatures. 1 is enough. But here you have the choice, and you can, like, if your opponent has 1 sneaky, you can attack and trade, and you still have some. So Kitsunsei obviously gets better when you have the more creatures you have. Still on, still alive. Mole Machine attacks, and Still On cannot block. Yeah, so Still On was the only card in Ocelus' hand that was susceptible to sensible to Mole Machine ability. Now there is Sweet Fighter now as well. So Still On cannot block. Erwing Assassin comes down. They don't have any Mindbug left. Do you discard a card? I think you do. I think you discard. Yeah,
but...
you want to kill Mole Machine, but I mean, Kitsunsei is also a problem. But he has the experiment, so he might be able to steal Kitsunsei.
No, I think but if you steal Kitsunsei, the Cake Trickster will just make it attack. So I think you need to steal the Cake Trickster or the Utility Bug.
Yes,
I think the Cake Trickster is just better. Okay, he made a mistake.
And here it is. He listened to me. He should have listened to you.
Yeah, I mean...
Don't listen to me.
It's not that easy to find it, but it was like, okay, it seems obvious to take the Kitsunsei because it's just powerful, but you should not...
No, yeah.
Well, I think he was winning. I'm pretty sure he was winning if he does
would have won.
I'm not sure because he can still take a hit from a sneaky, going down to 1, and then there is this annoying Robopop.
Yeah, he doesn't know that though. Now the Robopop
I know, but
down.
at least it, I think the issue would have been the same, but...
Agreed. Yes. Okay, so Still On attacks again. And he chump blocks with Utility Bug. Doesn't want to block with a poisonous creature. Doesn't want Still On to die, obviously.
Yeah.
And well, this is a win for Radlands. So basically, Ocelus has conceded here because he knows he cannot do anything.
Yep.
He cannot do anything to Robopup. That's the idea. So congratulations to Wildlands. This is 1-0 now.
Yep.
We
And
won game 1.
second match. Let's move on. I will take care of the playoff stuff because I need to remove the players that are qualified already. So I will let you commentate the few first minutes of that match.
Yes, all right.
If you will do
all
so.
Right. So Infernus Twitch opens the game for Ocelus. He also has Dragon in. He just drew Dragon in. And he also has Steel On, Erwing Assassin, Chiri Chimborg, and Captain Hippo. Wildlands does not Mindbug the Infernus Twitch and plays a Waddling Recruit. Drawing a Chiri Chimborg, he also has Robopup, Erwing Assassin, Turtle Toaster, and Spiky Shinobi. So quite a lot of sneaky in Wildlands' hand. Waddling Recruit does not get Mindbugged here. Now, Infernus Twitch cannot defeat Waddling Recruit because it is out of its range. Ocelus plays now a Hunter in the hope of getting rid of the Penguin before it gets out of hand. And that's why he plays Cheeky Chimborg as a Hunter. Does not get Mindbug, so Wildlands needs to discard one card. He discards the other Chimborg, the Cheery one, and plays Turtle Toaster that would defeat both enemy creatures. Ocelus doesn't want that, so he Mindbugs the Turtle Toaster to no effect at all, but he wants to protect his pair of creatures. Waddling Recruit now being activated, so Ocelus needs to discard a card. He discards Steel On, and it evolves into Veteran Penguin. So now it has Tuck, meaning that Cheeky Chimborg hunting down the Penguin doesn't kill it. In fact, the Chimborg is being defeated in combat. Penguin is exhausted, but still has one life, in a way. So he might still evolve into the Frosty Fortress. We saw here West Side Monster come up and go. Erwing Assassin being played by Wildlands. Ocelus still has a Mindbug. He might actually Mindbug the Assassin to kill the Penguin before it's too late. If he doesn't do it, then Wildlands will probably defeat the Infernus Twitch. He does Mindbug it. So no Mindbugs left for Ocelus. Wildlands still has 2 Mindbug. Ocelus will probably discard a card. He discards a second Assassin to kill the Penguin. So this Penguin will not evolve into the stage 3. And when it leaves the play area, it devolves to stage 1. So we don't see Veteran Penguin in the discard pile. Instead, we see Waddling Recruit. So this matters if it gets played out of a discard pile with something like Wild Sprout, for example. Robopup comes down here as a sneaky threat. Same power value as Erwing Assassin, but it has tough. Infernus Twitch attacks, cannot be activated its action ability because there is no target. You may not activate an action ability if it does nothing, and Wildlands does not have any creature that are with power 7 or more. So Robopup attacks. Ocelus could have blocked with Erwing Assassin, but it does not do that. So they're both at 2 life. Infernus Twitch attacks back. And now Robopup blocks. And it is now exhausted. And Wildlands plays Puffermech. Alright, so Puffermech, if it were to be defeated, would explode and defeat all enemy creatures power 8 or more, but there are none of those at the moment. He used it to block Turtle Toaster. That's what it did. So Turtle Toaster, because Puffermech is poisonous, Turtle Toaster now is exhausted as well. And Mole Machine comes down. Again, Mole Machine is not very good here because there are no creatures with power 7 or more. So basically, I'm not saying it's useless. It might be useful later down the road, although we see that there is one creature with power 7 or more in Ocelus' hand, and he also has one card in draw pile. So basically, the abilities of Maul Machine and Inferno Switch are very much lackluster in this board state because there are only small creatures here. And now Radlands has a second Robopup, which Ocelus cannot Mindbug because he's out of Mindbugs. Meanwhile, Radlands has 2 Mindbugs left. He might very well Mindbug that Captain Hippo, and he does so. So Ocelus does not have any Hunter at all, so he does not care that much about Captain Hippo's ability. Captain Hippo is still a powerful threat, being Frenzy, and it's also the biggest creature on the board right now. But power 7 makes it a good target for Inferno Switch now. But instead, Ocelus prefers to play Octocopter instead of activating Inferno Switch. And this Octocopter gets Mindbug by Raidlands. So no Mindbugs left for both players now. Now, Ocelus plays again because his opponent used the Mindbug and he plays Dragon in. And I think he might win the game with this card, actually. He actually has fewer creatures than the opponent. Oh, yeah, Raidlands sacrifices Octocopter to take control of Dragon Inn because he recognizes that Dragon Inn would probably win the game for his opponent. Now, on this side of the board, Dragon Inn is not that threatening because Raidlands has more creatures than Ocelus. But this might change, and we see now Inferno Switch activating its action effect to defeat the Hippo, and now Robopup attacks. Erwing Assassin could have blocked, but he doesn't, and Ocelus concedes the game. So, I mean, I wonder a little bit why he did not block at all with Erwing Assassin. I'm not saying it would have saved him, because obviously Robopup has stuff, and he also has a second Robopup, which is already exhausted, so basically he had more sneaky here. I think Raidlands played very well here, and he kept his Mindbug for a longer time. Being able to Mindbugging that Dragon Inn, for example, made a huge difference. Otherwise, he might have lost that game. Because I think the race was in Ocelus' favor, the race between Dragon Inn and Robopup. So yeah, so congratulations to Raidlands.
Made it to the... to make it, so 3-0 for him and...
Yes, 3-0, exactly. So he... meaning Raidlands did not qualify for the playoff. We will see if he qualifies then for the German nationals, for the Mindbug nationals of his country. So the playoff will be 2 separate playoff brackets, and the winner of each bracket qualifies for their respective Mindbug nationals. So again, if a player from Italy would win the tournament, or at least be one of the 2 winners, that's what I mean, he will qualify for the Italian Mindbug nationals. If a player from France would win, he will qualify for the French nationals, and so on. So we are with round 3. So Raidlands participated in the January tournament with Beyond Evolution, the very first one. Did not manage to qualify. Did not manage to qualify for the playoff even. He was at 2 wins, so he missed 1 win. Same again for February. He missed March, and now he plays in the April one, taking place in May. So the 3rd attempt was successful into at least qualifying for the playoff of that tournament. And we now have the full bracket. So maybe we can show that on screen. Alisufan, Ocelus, Raidlands, Yakai Kazuto, Evil Guy, Zodo, Juan de Perez, and VR43 qualified for the playoffs. So these 8 players compete for the 2 qualification slots for their Mindbug Nationals.
Yeah. So
we have a first bracket of Alisupan, Ocelus, Wildlands, Yakai, Kazuto. So one of them will win that bracket and qualify.
yes.
And the second bracket is Evil Guy, Zodo, Juan de Perez, and VR43.
Oh no, you can refresh. It's one piece because there is 2 Juan, and
One piece.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay.
So
yeah. We have One Piece and Juan Perez, 2 different players. So now it has been corrected.
yes. So I removed the the qualified player that was Divide, IG,
EG, aka Divide, Deadpool,
and Tamari.
and
That
Tamari.
means Alisupan, VR, 43, Radlan, Zodo, Evil Guy, Yakai Kazuto, One Piece, and Ocelus that managed to get to lose against Radlands, and I think that was why his tiebreak is so good. And that's the bracket then. The thing is, there is 2 qualified, so only this will matter. 2 bracket.
Yes.
I will announce that.
Yes, and maybe we can. Also, I want to explain that what you see on screen looks like one single playoff bracket with quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. It's not that actually. So you can ignore what seems to be a finals here.
Yep.
Instead of having one winner, we have 2 winners. So we are playing 2 separate brackets. So you can ignore the last part of the bracket. Because we have 2 winners. So the upper bracket has semifinals and then a final, and the lower bracket will have also semifinals and a final.
That's it.
And then we start. That's it.
So, to be
This is
honest, I
just
expect
how it looks like.
Alisupan to come in final. It's quite strong. We've seen Ocelus is still doing some mistake. I would expect Alisupan to perform a
Alisupan
lot.
is
I think
very
Radlands was also
experienced.
really good in the match we've seen.
So yeah, exactly. And for the lower part of the bracket, so Evil Guy as a world champion.
I mean, yeah, but Zodo was also playing quite well. Evil Guy was like a 2-1, and Zodo a 3-0, you know? So I may feel Zodo is, I don't know, maybe just better at the moment on Beyond Evolution. Because that's the thing in Mindbug. You can be very strong in Mindbug, but if you are not playing the set you are strong, you can be pretty bad.
Yes, for sure. And so we know, for example, that Evil Guy and Alisupan, they are among the very best player in the world when it comes to the first contact set.
Yep.
But Beyond Evolution is another set. So you need to, I mean, you don't need to relearn how to play Mindbug, but obviously the cards are different. So you need to relearn the new interactions. You need to practice again.
Yep.
When you play 500 games, of first contact to be the best you can be, this only helps you so far when it comes to Beyond Evolution. You have to play again your 500 games of Beyond Evolution to be well suited, well experienced. So.
Sure. We can do a quick, short pause, and
yes,
we come back with Marvin that will show the result of the giveaway.
Yes.
So in
okay,
like
let's do that.
less than 5 minutes, I think we are back. So stay tuned, and we will announce the winner of the
All right.
the giveaway.
Yeah. See you in a couple of minutes. So stay tuned.
And we are back. Sorry for the delay. And we are with Marvin. How are you, Marvin?
Hello, everyone. I'm pretty good, very tired and exhausted from the long campaign and a lot of working hours during the campaign. But yeah, we are very happy with the result and super thankful and grateful for all the support. And yeah, I just hopped on stream because there is still some work to be done regarding the campaign. So we need to draw some winners for some of the giveaways we have done. And we wanted to do that live on cam so that everyone can see that we are not cheating and everyone got a fair chance.
Yep.
So we actually have to draw several winners today. So let's start with our maybe let's start with the t-shirt giveaway. So we said that we will give away 2 t-shirts from Mr. Meeple with a very nice Mindbug logo or shirt. It's not really a logo. It's like a graphic that has been made by them. It's looking super awesome. We are wearing it quite often on the stream as well. So we said we're going to give away 2 t-shirts for all of our backers get the chance to win. So what I've done is I've prepared this random number generator from Google, and we had 4,411 backers. So I will do this twice to choose the 2 winners of a t-shirt. This is basically the backer number. So the first number is 2,456.
Ooh, congrats.
And the second one is 3,919. So I will have to look up those people afterwards if I'm not on cam anymore with my screen, because I don't want to share the secret, the personal information of those people on the stream. But I can do it. I can do it after I've done the second winning. So
Okay.
2,456 and 3,919. So the people would actually know if they won, but I will share the names soon. And the second giveaway we have done is the one where you could win a live match with Richard Garfield, a 2v2 match, and a lot of other prizes from the campaign. So there are actually more winners to be drawn, and this has been done via the Cleam.io website, and there you can draw the winners right away in the back end, which I will do now. I have not done it before, so let's see if I do all the corrects. So there have been 519 potential users that can win. Some of them may have more entries than others because you were able to collect entries by performing different actions like following our Game Phone campaign, recommending friends, and so on. And we will draw all the 5 prizes.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is your name, Romain, so you will be disqualified from winning. I'm so sorry.
It's so funny.
But you actually won. I'm glad you participated, but now we will see. You actually would be teaming up with Richard, but we are not allowing that, my friend. I'm so sorry for you.
I mean, you already played that 2v2 game with Marvin, Christian, and Richard, right? That's on YouTube.
I don't actually repick win, so I can do it here. So I'm sorry, Romain, but you are not qualified to win, so I have to repick.
At least everyone knows that I was in there at the beginning before you removed me.
Okay, so we have 5 winners. We have Sebastian Koch, who won the match with Richard Garfield.
Ooh.
Yeah. We have Giorgio Saracco, who won the all-in pledge from the Mindbug Battlefruits. We have Thomas Alpu, who won the sleeves bundle, and Nicolas Gobert, I think it's French, yes, who won the 2v2 pack, and Willy Schmolke, who won the 4 exclusive Mindbug poker chips. Congratulations to all the winners.
Cool.
Nice.
So I think they will be all notified.
Yes, we will notify all of them and yeah, show the winners of the t-shirts later.
Cool. Do you want to do the offline stuff with the number? You can hide the screen.
Yes, sure, I can do it.
Okay, it's hidden.
So I will just check the backer numbers. It was 2,456. So this would be Quentin Gustave. Congratulations. And 3,919. That would be Clement Damien. Not quite sure about the name. Congratulations for winning a t-shirt.
Okay, can I show the screen or not? No.
Yeah, you can show the screen again. It's just the campaign page that you will see now.
Okay, fine.
Okay, then thank you everyone and enjoy the rest of this awesome tournament. I just had a look at the top 8. It looks like a good challenge over there for some players. So
I think it will be some interesting match there. Pretty sure of that. Good.
Okay. Goodbye everyone. Have a nice rest of the evening.
Yep.
See you, Marvin.
See you.
Okay, let's try to fix those stuff. Go back to can you disconnect Marvin? Yeah, thanks. I think it's kind of back to something normal in the scene. Boom, boom. And kind of. Okay, good. And we're back. Fully operational. So, I think we will try to get a look at least the first game of every match. Maybe we can catch that, you know?
Yes.
So, let's see.
So, did all 8 matches start already?
No. Yes, they all started. So. Let's start with this one. Okay, it was looks like a quick one. Let's see. Up, and we're in the next game. So one of the semi-final, because there is 2 brackets. We did not tell that earlier to the people watching.
Oh, we did.
There is okay, yeah.
We did that several times already, so I think people know.
I forgot already.
Two separate brackets.
Okay,
yeah,
2 separate brackets. So this is
2 winners at the end. This is semi-final of the upper bracket.
Yeah, the second semi-final of the upper bracket.
Between
so the
Radlands
winner of
and,
this one will
Yakai.
be playing against the winner of the other bracket, that is Alisufan or Osus. So let's see, it's Radlands. We've seen that Radlands have been quite good at every decision he took, and with, I think, very sharp strategy to put pressure to the opponent and really pushing forward to it. So what happened? Like, Yakai mindbugged it. No, did not mindbug, sorry. He played the Waddling Recruit, no mindbug, and the only answer of Radlands is Coach Panda.
This is weak.
What do you expect from this guy? And you... Okay, I do not get that. Why?
and you discard Turtle Toaster.
which is one of the cards that can defeat
Yeah.
the Ferton Penguin Ons, you know. So now if he plays one and it's Mindbugged, it's really weak. I don't.
Well, he has a second Turtle Toaster, but you know.
Yeah, but I mean, I expect the first one to be Mindbugged. That's what I expect.
You don't often see Coach Panda attacking.
Yeah, but here it's like just so weak. I don't. What Redlands is trying to do? I think maybe he misclicked. No, I don't know.
I think you will get crushed by this 4-3
yeah,
fast
for
price.
sure.
So you play one last card before saying goodbye to your entire hand and draw pile. The opponent discards their hand and draw pile. So goodbye to all
But
your cards.
that's it. I mean, yeah. No,
And,
yeah.
and
yeah,
that's
sure.
game.
Okay.
That's game.
That was very
Okay.
quick.
Yeah, so I think Redlands misplayed something. I'm not saying it's a misclick, but I think he misinterpreted maybe a situation very early in the game and could not come back.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, quite.
now the obvious,
I mean, yeah.
you could say he should have Mindbug, the Wildling recruit, or you could say he should have played something else rather than Coach Panda, which was not good enough.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know. Maybe it was like, you know, like thinking that the opponent will Mindbug the Coach Panda, and then follow up with something. But I think also discarding. I do not get why discarding this.
The turtle, yeah.
Because the
I mean,
turtle,
he had
you played one, it's Mindbug, you play the second one, I think
Yes.
it cannot be Mindbug, and if it's Mindbug, I think
Agreed.
it's maybe okay, and then you can follow up with the Puffermech.
Mhm.
And Puffermech could kill the Frosty Fortress if it's... Because, yeah, when it evolves, you do not get back the Tarf status
Yes.
on it, so... So it was... Yeah, it's quite surprising, to be honest. Okay.
That was a quick game one.
Yeah, and
Let-
I mean...
Let's call it like that.
Yeah, sure, but it's, you know, it's kind of the mistake you do when you start learning Beyond Evolution. It's like, okay, let's see if this guy is strong or not. And this time you say, oh, let's see if I can manage it without Mindbug and without any answer to it. No,
Yeah,
the
I mean-
answer is no.
I mean, Wadling Recruit is a creature that is easy to defeat. But if you don't defeat it right away, then it turns into Veteran Penguin, which is more difficult to defeat because it has stuff.
Yeah,
And so very often you
and
need
the
to
first
defeat it on
attack is
stage 1.
deadly.
And as soon as it turns into the stage 3, Frosty Fortress, if you cannot remove it right away, or maybe take control of it with something like Octocopter, right?
I don't know,
You probably lose the game on the spot. So game.
So
This is
game-
another match.
yeah.
Another match.
Jumping one to
s-
the other, so this one is from the second bracket.
Yeah, Evil
Zodo
Guy against
Evil
Zodo.
Guy. So
Right.
Evil Guy is our world champion from 2023, and Zodo seems to have performed quite well because he got a 3-0 in there, so pretty strong. West Side Monster, do you Mindbug? I mean, it's very tempting to Mindbug it.
Yeah. Yes.
It's not.
Zodo. No, it is Mindbug. Zodo Mindbugs.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Evil
yeah,
Guys,
it was-
West Side Monster, yeah. So Evil Guys played West Side Monster while having... I know he did not have any sneaky creature in his hand. He drew the Spiky Shinobi upon playing the West Side Monster. And now he plays Sound and draws again another sneaky.
Yeah.
So I think Evil Guy is like cursing his two draws here, the Shinobi and the Robopup, because you do not want to draw sneaky creatures when your opponent has West Side Monster. They are
Mhm.
basically useless to you. So he will have to get rid of the West Side Monster. He plays Cheeky Chimborg.
I really like this one because it's discard 2. If it's Mindbug, you discard 1, but then the Turtle Toaster could come
Yes.
down and defeat the Hunter and one time
Yeah.
the Turtle, saving the sound.
So it's well played. No Mindbugs there from Zodo. So Cheeky Chimborg makes a very fine Ferret Bomber impression, forcing the opponent to discard 2 cards. It's a power 5 Hunter, so it can be used
Ooh,
maybe to
discarding
hunt down the Turtle
Dragon Inn?
Toaster. Wow.
I'm surprised.
and Shinobi.
And Shinobi, so he doesn't want to win with any, you know, kind of pressure, especially with West Side Monster. You know,
Doesn't
you
want-
like. I mean, he can spend the second Mindbug, play the spiky
Yes,
Shinobis,
yes.
which is super strong, but he does not want to do that. Okay.
Yeah, you want to combine. I mean, West Side Monster is very good against Sneaky, but
Yep.
it is very good alongside Sneaky, because that means that your Sneaky cannot be blocked by your opponent's Sneaky. Because West Side Monster prevents them from not only from attacking but also from blocking. So I'm surprised. I'm more surprised about his discarding Shinobi rather than Dragon In, because Shinobi would have been fine in this game.
Mindbug, second Mindbug quite early from Evil Guy.
Yes, and he
Take back the
Mindbug.
West Side Monster.
Yeah, with the experiment. All right. So the
So it's quite strong. The board of Evil Guy is quite strong.
yeah
Like-
the table has turned
Like
definitely. He has
no hunter
Sound,
except the 10 power 1. No
Shuriken
sneaky.
board. Utility Bug copies
That's
the experiment.
quite funny. You see how many times Evil Guy will spend attacking with Hunter into Captain Hippo?
Yes.
It's so
yes.
funny. Like 3
It is
turns.
funny.
Oh, come on.
I mean, this play by Zodo is very sweet. Like
Yeah.
you play Utility Bug, you copy the experiment, the opponent takes control of Utility Bug, you take control of Captain Hippo, and you again set this awkward situation for the opponent with Utility Bug attacking into Captain Hippo, two turns in a row, making him lose a lot of tempo, while Zodo plays Kick Trickster. Now Kick Trickster targets Sound,
So many
blocked by
turns
Turtle Toaster.
lost from like you
This is
being forced
crazy.
to attack. Yeah, it's so just crazy.
Yeah,
Because
You
I
force
could
your
have
opponent to
said
attack
like,
with-
why not having, you know, take back the West Side Monster using the experiment?
yes,
But then
yes.
he preferred just to get this really 3 good turn of tempo.
Wow.
And so he forced, so that Zodo forcing to attack with the Kick Trickster, so it gets like so much value out of it.
Zodo got so much value, yeah. He has the upper hand for sure.
Yeah, and
Now-
now even the Captain Hippo is able to attack twice.
Yes, and he still has a Mindbug. And Evil Guy will have to play a card because his board state does not look good.
Yeah, but only 1 Mindbug from Zodo, which means with 6 cards against 3, you know? A lot
Yes.
of stuff can happen, and I like this
Sure.
kind of stuff, you know, like, okay, I play the Robopup, I can win out of it, even if it's, to me, a bit early. Like, Zodo say, okay, but if I attack you twice with the Captain Hippo, what do, you know?
Mhm.
So, I mean, I think he could have done something like... Playing the Spiky Shinobi would have been better. Because Spiky Shinobi is 8 power on his side, you know?
Okay.
And if
yeah.
it's Mindbug, it's fine because you get the West Side Monster. So I feel here it's just, and I don't even know why Turtle Toaster is not a blocker. Why spending 1 life? I mean, it's so dangerous. Like, imagine having a Dragon In at that time.
Sure.
On Zodo end. Like, I don't know, you get like 3 cards. He attack with the Turtle Toaster, you trade, and then the Dragon In comes
Well,
down. It's
okay,
funny.
so Spiky Shinobi is quite the big sneaky. So Evil Guy has 2 sneaky, a small one and a big one.
I mean, it is a bullet train in the game.
Train, yeah, Bullet Train might get rid of the small one, but not of the big one. But Zodo has Dr. Orange 10 and enough life to
Yeah, I think that's over for Evil Guy.
use it.
I mean, here Bullet Train can attack, which is super good. Defeat the small
yes.
Robopup. You have to block,
You have to block. Now Spiky Shinobi.
and you can attack.
Spiky Shinobi.
Okay, you can
Yeah,
attack, but
now the problem is now Zodo cannot use Dr. Orange anymore. But that's fine. That's fine because Spiky Shinobi must block. Chuckling Chimborg does nothing.
why not playing that 1 turn before? You know that he has to Mindbug it in order to not. Ah no, yeah, sure.
Oh,
He
and
was not-
Chuckling Chimborg. Yeah,
he was
no,
not at,
I mean,
at 1 life at that time. So okay.
and Chuckling Chimborg does nothing if it's Mindbugged. Otherwise, it would have Yeah, so it's a must Mindbug basically, because
don't know.
Zodo still at the Mindbug, so he would have lose one life.
I have
So
the feeling that this
congratulations to
game,
Zodo.
yeah, Zodo first win. It's still best of 3. But yeah, I have
Yes.
the feeling that he missed some opportunity to do some stuff with the crazy utility bug, you know, and I feel it's, I don't know, I
Agreed.
feel it's quite,
So
it's quite bad.
Zodo, an experienced player from Germany as well. He played at many Mindbug tournaments, many. So he's not missing any tournament in season 2, and he played several in season 1 as well. He failed to qualify for the World Championship, but we met him at Essen as well. He played at a
really?
tournament. Yeah,
I don't remember.
I don't remember, but I see now in his tournament results that he played at one Mindbug tournament at Essen Spiel last year.
Okay.
So we must have met
But
him.
you know, I'm just thinking about the game again, but if you still play the hunter one turn earlier, when he got 2 Mindbug, one Mindbug and 2 life, I think it's the same deal, because it's, if you do not Mindbug, you are in 1 life. If you attack, I can trade, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And if you attack and I trade with the hunter, then I'm free to attack with the sneaky and you lose. So it could have been like, okay, I played it right now, you are forced to Mindbug the hunters if you don't want to lose, and then, I don't know, playing the Swiss Army bug, so you get, I mean, the 2-turn is just a pain. The 2-turn attacking is really a pain, but I don't know. I feel there was some opportunity missed. But yeah, quite hard to tell that. Okay, let's watch at the first game of VR43 and One Piece.
Wadling Recruit is out in this game. This is One Piece against VR43. So we did not yet watch any game. This is game 1 of this match.
Game 1 of this match.
And One Piece is not the same Juan that we saw before. That was Juan Perez.
Yeah.
Okay, so One Piece opens up with Inferno Switch. A fine play. Let's see what VR has in his hand. I believe he has no creature with power 7 or more. So that's a little bit of a bummer for One Piece. He doesn't know that. So VR plays Cake Twister.
And if it's Mindbug, then as always, you get hard punished by the Turtle Toaster.
Yes.
So you know what? Here I feel
And
you
you have
let
to
it
keep
go
that
and
in
you
mind,
attack with Inferno Street right away. You know, so you
Mhm.
say, okay, I want to do a trade here because it's okay. And if you do not want to trade, you lose 1 life, which is also okay.
Yeah, agreed. And,
the only thing is, like, he will take 1 life, and then I'm sure of it. But then this guy will comes down, and then if he Mindbug, the Cake will trade, and then.
But instead, One Piece decides to play Coach Panda, turning his Inferno Switch into a
monster.
Luchator. Well, I mean, it's a Luchator with an action.
With an action that is not helping that much.
Yeah.
In that case.
Not yet. And VR is still
like
drawing.
I really
Turtle
like it,
Toaster.
you know, because here, what will happen is, he will be Mindbug, but the utility bug can be played. Oh, that's so cool.
And we see here, this is an important rule to know for our viewers. Turtle Toaster targets up to 2 creatures with power 4 to 6, and at that time, Inferno Street was power 9 because it was being coached by the Panda.
Yeah.
And so he chooses to defeat Coach Panda, and he may not choose to defeat Inferno Switch as well. Coach Panda goes away, Inferno Switch goes back to power 6, but it's too late to defeat it because the time to choose what you defeat has already passed. That's how the rule works.
Oh, that's a good draw. That's a really good draw, this Captain Hippo. That's a really good draw. I think he needed something like this.
I mean, I don't know about you, Romain, but to me, Captain Hippo is so far the MVP of the entire event.
This tournament was under the sign of Captain Hippo being.
This is so weird. I mean, we can only talk about the games that we watched and commentated, and many other games were played, especially during the Swiss rounds, right? But Captain Hippo showed up in many games that we watched together, and not only it showed up, it shined in almost every of those games when he showed up. Captain Hippo is such a strong card. This is crazy, and having it appear in so many of those games is a little kind of uncanny to me, because it's a one-off in Beyond Evolution.
Yeah,
it's
funny.
I mean, those things happen sometimes. There are some cards that we saw very little of, and I'm not talking about some stage 3 evolutions that did not appear, because that's a different thing. They did not evolve up to it. But for example, I would say that we didn't see a lot. We did not see Steel Horn being triggered, for example. That's the thing. Even, yeah, I mean,
what? Oh, okay, no, it's a Cake Trickster doing that. But
Cake Trickster forces Captain Hippo to attack.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. That's smart. You force it to attack so you can trade one of your cards. I mean, the second hit is maybe a bit too big.
Because of Dragon In. Because of Dragon In. You don't want to have more creatures than your opponent when they have Dragon In.
I mean, that's quite a good move. I mean, you are at one life, but it's quite good.
But Cake Trickster then forces Dragon In to attack into Octocopter. So Dragon In is out anyway. So what do you make of that? You know?
Yeah. What do you play right now? The Octocopter is so annoying with only 2 cards. You know what? I would have played Puffermect. Oh, I mean, Bullet Train is also okay. And because now... Ah, no, it's so annoying. Okay, decide to do this. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, he can just wait for something to happen. One piece is just at one card away from having nothing. 2 cards before that. I think what I would do right now is something like this. So basically you trade those 2. Now you know that it's okay. I mean, you force the opponent to reveal the card he has in hand, basically, or he can attack with their Captain Hippo. But I think both of them, that's what is tricky. The Captain Hippo, I think one piece would say no, I don't want to attack, because if you have one hunter, I'm down, you know.
Yes.
And he want maybe to just let the hunter goes down and being able to make it lose turn out of it. But I think VR43 also wants the Cake Trickster to be alive. So it was funny because those 2 cards are quite powerful. I do not... What? Why did he play... What was the plan with playing this guy? Ah, no, because the Spiky Shinobi... Okay, I see. It was just a bait. Spiky Shinobi...
It was a bait.
Yeah, and he was expecting the guy not mind-bugging because he have a sneaky,
right.
But... I see, it's so... You see, he still have 1 card in the deck and plenty of card in hand, and just losing... The opponent even have 1 Mindbug. I'm a bit sad about it, because...
He has the second Cake Twister. He has Dr. Orangutan if he wants to...
he could have played that
reset
earlier,
the board.
you know? At some point, I don't know, at some point there was those... Like, he took 2 hits from the Captain Hippo.
Yes.
I think it was maybe too much. Especially, I don't know, I think he drew this card last. I think that was the card
This is definitely, because it is on the far right of his hand, so he just drew it, and he has a turtle toaster that doesn't do anything.
No, I think it was hard. I think the choice to go down to 1 and no Mindbug, it was like, okay, play any sneaky, and I'm down, and that's what happened. So yeah. Okay.
All right. So congratulations to Juan Piece, right?
Yep.
And Juan Piece is from Spain, and he's playing his second tournament. ever. His second tournament in a row, because his first tournament was last month. And
okay. Good.
yeah, so I don't know, maybe he might be a player who learned to play Mindbug with Beyond Evolution. That's a possibility. Because I believe, yeah, Beyond Evolution has been available in local game stores for a couple of months already.
Yep.
And so I will not be surprised to hear that this guy in Spain, maybe he discovered Mindbug with Beyond Evolution. And maybe he never played First Contact. For all we know, I have no idea, I'm speculating. But I see here someone who started playing tournaments after the retail release of Beyond Evolution. And it says something to me, you know? So I find that fascinating. Maybe he knows Beyond Evolution more than any other set. And he's here. He won game 1, right? That's what it is. And now one piece.
Yeah, he won.
He won game 1, so we don't know yet for the rest. And this is now Ali Soufan against Ocelus. Is this game 1 as well?
Yeah, we've seen one game. It's the last game we did not watch, but it was the first game of every semifinal.
Yeah, get it. So it's cool that we see all these different players, and we are jumping from one match to the other. That's nice. So Ali Soufan, we know him. He's a very strong player. So at least with First Contact. Now against Ocelus. So Ali Soufan from France. Against Ocelus from Germany. Ocelus from Germany playing his very first tournament ever. So
and doing great to be in the playoff.
And doing great. It's his very first tournament. He now plays against Ali Soufan, who has lots of experience.
So let's see who will be the winner. So the RoboPup was Mindbug because Ali played 2 RoboPup. And the second was one Mindbug, I think.
Yes.
Ocelus just want to go and race for life.
Yeah, he has no Mindbug left. Ocelus used his 2 Mindbugs already.
And I think it's okay because there is this West Side monster to stop the RoboPup. The Sound now is there to stop the bullet train. So I see Ali Soufan in a pretty good spot, right?
Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you're always happy when your opponent doesn't have any Mindbug left. And
I
think
this attack. It's so funny to see a 4 power being strong.
Yeah, it's strong because of course, exactly. So
I'm a bit sad for this. I'm a really
Sound is a bad card in when your opponent attacks with a smaller one. Cake Twister might do some work too. I look at Ali Soufan's hand and see Cloud Lady, and I can't help but think that this card can win the game by itself. Oh, now if there is a hunter, it cannot. I mean, Cloud Lady is cannot be defeated by Bullet Train, right? Because Cloud Lady is power 4, so that's nice. It is if you look at the stage 1 of all evolution creatures, you will see that Cloud Lady is a bigger one. They are all susceptible to Bullet Train because they are either power 1 or 3. But Cloud Lady is power 4, so it can turn then into Typhoon Princess. But now that Ocelus has Chuckling Chimborg, he will have something to defeat it. So if Ali wants to win with Cloud Lady, he has to get rid of Chuckling Chimborg first.
But he can...
By the way, he did not Mindbug the Chuckling Chimborg, and he accepted to lose 2 lives.
Which is okay, but very fragile if you think that West Side Monster is the only card preventing the RoboPup, to attack twice. And even the Bullet Train here is quite strong. The Bullet Train, if you do that, you have to block with the Cake Trickster, which is super good.
I'm quite happy to see Chuckling Chimborg dealing 2, making the opponent lose 2 life, because it doesn't happen very often.
It doesn't happen
and it is the design intent of this card is that, even though this is rare, that it can be a double killer bee in 1 card.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
This is a fun card.
Yeah, I don't like giving the Radioactive Rabbit right now. It's just so bad because you deny you from doing the combo of forcing the rabbit to attack with the cake, because one life, and you know that the bullet train, if he attack, he defeats the small sneaky, and you're dead. No, you don't. You're not dead yet. But okay, the Cloud Lady was the trick for. I don't know. It costs so much. Why not just playing the Mole Machine one turn before? You know, so you have the tempo to block the.
I understand. Yes.
The bullet train. I mean,
yes.
losing, really, you lose in that position, no Mindbug, and the Cake Trickster, I think it's just so bad. And
now,
the utility bug, you saw, he needed to
nothing.
Mindbug this one, but because it was too strong, which is sad in the case of Ali. I mean...
Oh, utility bug copied, Turtle Toaster play effect to make Turtle Toaster exhausted.
Was not that good, but you see how bad this is going for Ali?
It is going bad, definitely. Captain Hippo, as we know,
do you accept
from
that?
Today, when Captain Hippo enters play, it wins the game.
I mean, you can accept, I think. I think here you say, okay.
And especially when there is a utility bug, you have to Mindbug that Ali. If you don't...
Okay. No. No, I think you have to. You don't have to Mindbug. That's what I mean. Like, you know that you will spend your next turn doing that. Basically, you only lose one turn because your opponent played the Captain Hippo for one turn and you have to attack.
Yeah.
And this one you have to Mindbug, but.
Oh no.
No, it's so bad. I mean, not being able to
if you don't
with the Cloud Lady is just so bad.
Yes, that's why I would have Mindbug the utility bug.
You Mindbug, and then you play. If you play the Octocopter, it's not an. I don't get that.
He doesn't Mindbug the Turtle Toaster.
No,
so basically, he loses Cloud Lady and utility bug. This Turtle Toaster does a lot. Oh no, utility bug.
It's so smart from Osus. He's saying, no, I don't want to defeat. You are not forced to do that. And because he did not defeat the utility bug, Ali has to spend one turn.
Oh, wow.
So that's smart. That's a smart move.
Instead of defeating two creatures, he picked only one.
Yeah.
To make Ali lose one turn. So that Osus can play again.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm impressed. Osus playing his very first Mindbug tournament, he definitely shows that he has some deep knowledge of Beyond Evolution.
Oh, this is so bad. Like,
he has played
Osus
with
is just giving every card he wants to Ali, and Ali has to Mindbug them now.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the fact that he did not save the Cake Trickster and the Cloud Lady.
That Cloud Lady could have done so much in this game. So congratulations to Osus from Germany.
Yeah.
Well played against Ali Soufan. I mean, Osus, you just defeated one of the best players in the world.
And it was he played really well. He played really well. So the thing is, we have already every semi-final is done. And there is already some match from the final. So I would say I reveal the result of the semi-final and then we jump into the finals and we do both finals. Okay? So what is funny about the semi-final is that basically they all win 2-0. So every match we've seen.
He went 2-1 but in the Swiss, and Osus took the 11th place in the Swiss after after Swiss rounds, and 11th place doesn't.
I'm losing you, Alex, again. Okay, so what was fun? I don't know what time he will recover. So Osus was like the last one in the list, and he managed to get that. So it's pretty strong. Oh, Alex, you are back. I don't even know if you hear me, but you are back.
Thank you. Now I can hear you. Well, okay. Okay, very good. So I was saying Ocelus made it barely to the playoff, but now that he was 11th place, so it was basically very, very
Yeah, and you see,
short.
I've said that Ali it would be kind of easy to win from Ali, and then it was like kind of a karma from me that Ocelus played so well that he won against Ali, and also Radlands that got 2-0 against Yakai Kazuto. Evil Guy,
Radlands lost.
yeah. Evil Guy lost also, and then VR lost, and One Piece was one of the 2-1. Evil Guy, no, Zodo was 3-0. Yakai was 2-1, and Ocelus was 2-1. So it's funny that all the 2-1 players, they managed to get into their final,
Into
which
the
is
into the
quite funny.
finals, and it is. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So those are, and it is crazy to me that Ali Soufan and Evil Guy lost 2-0 their semifinals. So we have now 2 finals, one between Ocelus and Yakai Kazuto.
Yeah.
Ocelus from Germany, Yakai Kazuto from France. And the second one is Zodo against Juan Piece. Zodo is from Germany, Juan Piece from Spain. And I mean, among those 3 players, many of them are like new in tournaments.
Mhm.
I said already, Ocelus plays his very first Mindbug tournament. Yakai Kazuto plays his second Mindbug tournament, the first one being last month, right? And One Piece, same thing. Second tournament, the first one was last month. So those are players who started playing Mindbug tournaments after the retail release of Beyond Evolution. So they are new players, I guess. Zodo is not a new player. I think he
we've seen it,
discovered the game at Essen. Yeah, he discovered the game at Essen, speaking to us at the Essen booth, playing in a tournament, getting crushed. I'm sorry, getting crushed in the very first match. But he liked the game, and he played a few weeks after at the October online tournament after Essen Spiel. Then in November, then a second one in November, didn't make it to the World Championship, and now he has been playing every single online tournament in 2024 with Beyond Evolution. Every single one. So, they are relatively, except for Zodo maybe, who has been playing for 7 months, the other ones are new. And it's cool. It's really cool to see new players.
Yep. Very nice. I mean,
So,
they improved over time for sure. So we've seen
definitely
that the same player are coming back again and again. It was funny.
Nice.
It was funny. I mean, I don't get that. Why?
So he Mindbugs the Cloud Lady. And then
I mean, he played the Cloud Lady. Then there was this Dr. Orangutan. No,
who did nothing?
Who played?
I don't understand.
No,
I'm confused.
What? Where did that Mindbug came?
Well, he Mindbugs the Cloud Lady.
At first, maybe. At first it was, yeah, and May.
What I don't understand is that Dr. Orangutan did nothing.
Yeah, I mean, he lost 1 life to bring back the Cloud Lady that was played again, not Mindbug.
Okay. Well, I was not paying attention, so I apologize.
I'm a bit confused about like if you play the Cloud Lady, it was not Mindbug. If you play the Cloud Lady and your answer is this guy, the Dr. Orangutan, I mean, your opponent can say, okay, fine, I will play it again, you know. And if you lose 1 life for this, it's fine.
Yes.
So maybe also I'm a bit confused. Okay, now it's good for One Piece. Waddling Recruit when you have the utility bug is quite strong, and especially that early in the game. Okay, so it's not. Do you I think you can just discard 2. You say, okay, I discard 2. I evolve. If it evolves, you just cannot hunt it down. It's 5 tough. So, okay, I think here you discard some stuff like... I think you keep the Captain Hippo. I think we've seen in that tournament that the Captain Hippo was so strong. Let's keep it and continue with this guy doing insane stuff. So sound is okay.
That's how it is.
No.
That's the story of today.
No Captain Hippo, okay. I'm a bit sad about it. Fine, so evolve, which is expected. And now what do you do? You can... No, I don't... You hunt? What? Oh, it's even not expected from me. Yeah, I think... Is it a win from one piece from this Frosty Fortress again? How do you deal with that? Maybe with this guy? But then if it's played, you just have to Mindbug it, and I think that's... No, maybe not, because yeah, there is plenty of... But I mean, next attack? I think that's fine here, right? You let the Curious Tadpole goes, and now you attack. So, no more card, and the... Yeah, I think Zodo...
Everything is wiped.
Yeah.
Everything wiped out, yes, we know that. And now...
And now you have to evolve the Curious Tadpole, but the Curious Tadpole is trading with the Fortress. So, I do not see Zodo winning there. There is like everything one piece can play is kind of, oh, if you do not Mindbug, I win, so you have to take it, and then you play something else, and it's the same and the same and the same. I do not get that. No, that's... Why? I do not get it.
So
you lose.
Yeah.
You just lose.
This is awkward.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's over. That's over for One Piece. Ah, no Mindbug and the West Side Monster. Sorry, forgot about that. Yeah, I thought there was still one Mindbug on the other side, but no. Okay.
One Piece has a Mindbug. One Mindbug left.
I think here you attack with the Frosty Fortress every turn.
One Piece has all information at his disposal because Zodo has no cards in hand.
I do not get why One Piece is playing card. I mean, you win, right? You just win by attacking with the Frosty Fortress. Now it's okay.
On the board.
Yeah, you don't need to play this card.
I mean, World Eater is poisonous stuff, so...
Yeah, but it's trading against Frosty Fortress, so you just attack with Frosty Fortress. And it's better to attack than being attacked, because the World Eater is inflicting one, even if it does not.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay, you want to end the game this way, but... Okay, I don't know why he wanted to play card, but maybe just to show to his opponent the beautiful card he got in hand. Okay.
I'm glad that we saw World Eater.
Yeah, that's true. And he did the job in that game.
Yeah, definitely. Even though it did not prevent Zodo from losing that game. So congratulations to One Piece from Spain for winning this game. This is game one of their finals.
Yep.
Do we want to jump to game one of the other finals?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the other... Just let me... I'm not so sure of which one... It was first game, right?
It was the first game, I believe.
So yeah. And here you see it's funny because he won because the opponent has no action available.
Yes.
Even if he got the Wing Assassin, so it's not that usually.
It doesn't happen that often, yeah. No. I feel that it happened more often with First Contact than with Beyond Evolution.
Yeah. Okay. Let's follow with the next game. So it was 1-0 for One Piece, right? So when you get this advantage, psychological advantage, it's usually not that easy to bring, to come back in the game and do no mistake because you got this pressure like, oh, I cannot do any mistake.
Yes.
I'm already
So One
behind
Piece
it.
is leading 1-0,
Yeah, Cake
and
Twister first.
he plays Cake Twister. Cake Twister is a fine opener, don't you think?
I think it's so strong that I think usually it's being Mindbug or
Yes.
it's being Turtle Toasted. And I mean, it was accepted. I could also see One Piece, Mindbug the Turtle Toaster to say, oh, and now what do you do?
Mole Machine doesn't do much here.
No,
Against
and
Zodo. Zodo now drew a Sweet Fighter, and Zodo plays his own Mole Machine, which doesn't do much as well because they have
yeah.
almost only creatures with power 6 or less.
Okay, doesn't want to discard.
So he mindbugs the cheeky Chimborg, forcing One Piece to discard one card. Juan discards a Sound and plays Coach Panda to turn Mole Machine into a Frenzy Beast. Basically, it will turn it into a Rhino Turtle, power 8, Frenzy Tough,
But
with an ability that does nothing right now, but might matter later. So what about this self-made Rhino Turtle? We know that Rhino Turtle from First Contact is a very important threat in the game.
I think you play Kinsunsei, which is just super bad because it can be hunted, and you can follow up with a Chuckling Chimborg, I think. I'm not sure about that.
You could play Chuckling Chimborg first, so that if you have it,
but if
it's Mindbug, you cannot play. Yeah, if it's Mindbug, you cannot play Kinsunsei. Sure, and it's probably getting Mindbug because when your opponent has 2 Mindbugs, you don't expect them to let the Chuckling Chimborg resolve on your side of the board because otherwise he will lose 2 life. Now Kitsunsei gets Mindbugged. So they both have 1 Mindbug left. Mole Machine has Sneaky, Coach Panda has Sneaky.
And I think here it's a trade.
But Mole Machine doesn't have Frenzy anymore.
But he will. I think you trade here. Pretty sure you trade.
Yeah, so Zodo plays again. You will trade.
Or you play something else.
The Rabbit.
Just
nice.
to, I don't know, to get...
Okay. And Zodo just drew a Bullet Train, so another creature which might be hindered by Mole Machine if he plays it.
It's so funny what Zodo's played here. Like, okay, I give that to you, I know you will eat me twice, but that's fine.
Well, yes.
And there is
so the radioactive rabbit made some damage here.
I think One Piece will win, right? How can you? No, because there is this Robo Pup.
There is still a lot going on, but there is. Yeah, Zodo has 1 life and One Piece has a Dragon in hand. And as soon as Zodo uses his last Mindbug, then One Piece will play the Dragon in and wins the game. Yep. Mark my word. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good job. You might as well concede right now.
Good. So it will. I think it's 1, right? I do not see any.
So Dragon in really feels like a killer bee here.
Yeah, and so it's 2-1 for run.
It's a killer bee that you can use once to block because it has stuff. That's even better. Like he used Dragon in to block once. He could have taken the hit, I guess. Oh no, it was hunted. It was hunted down. Yeah. So it's a killer bee that cannot be hunted down. Well, a killer bee will kill the opponent right away. So
yeah, no, it's a bit delayed and basically put 1. Yeah. So
I digress, but yeah, it feels a lot like a killer bee here. I mean, so congratulations to One Piece.
Yeah, congratulations.
One Piece won 2-0 then.
But it was funny that he gave, he played the rabbit and he lost 2 life out of this because the rabbit was Sneaky and Frenzy.
Yes.
So I think he could have I think it would have just been better to first trade the Kinsunsei and then play the rabbit, So
yes.
It's fine. He got like plenty of tough, and it was perfectly fine. But he cannot afford to lose 1 life, 2 lives that way.
Mistakes have been made, like in most games of Mindbug, right? So it's hard to play a game of Mindbug perfectly.
Yeah.
So this was game 2.
Game
Right.
2 and 2-0
And-
for
and
One Piece. So
2-0 for One Piece. So congratulations
so he's from
to
Spain.
One Piece. One Piece is from Spain, yes, and he qualifies for the Spanish Mindbug Nationals.
Yep.
At his second attempt. His first attempt to qualify was last
In
month
March, yeah. And
at
what
the
was
online
the
tournament.
result? How good was it?
He
doing?
won. He earned 2 points.
Okay, so
last month.
2-1, and I think he maybe did not qualify in the playoff.
Yes, exactly. And now he at 2-1 again, but this time he made it into the playoff because his tiebreaker was quite good. And he was 9th place. So 9th place is actually out of top 8, but with the rules that we do that players making top 8 but being qualified already, they don't qualify for the playoff. And there were a couple of them, so One Piece entered the playoff. And now he won. So congratulations to One Piece, one of the 2 winners of today's tournament.
Yep.
One Piece qualifies for the Spanish Nationals. Good luck there. And the other finals
Is
between
Ocelus
Ocelus from Germany
against
Yakai Kazuto from France. His name is Antoine, and they are both.
I thought he was Japanese.
No, his name is Antoine. He's from France, and they are both new players. So One Piece won the one of the winners is also a new player, right? He started playing last month. He started playing tournaments last month. For all we know, he might have been playing Mindbug at home for 3 years already.
Yeah, maybe,
Not 3 years. Not 3 years. Not 3 years. 2 years and a half, let's say. If he started like maybe with a PNP in late 2021, maybe like I did. But so. We don't know, but and Ocelus and Yakai are also new players.
Yeah.
Ocelus
Yeah,
very
it's funny
first
to see
tournament.
those kind of finals. They are playing really well.
Yes, definitely. So Yakai opens up with Still On, gets Mindbug by Ocelus, follows up with Robopup. I wonder whether this Still On. Oh wow! Second Mindbug immediately. So Ocelus doesn't have any Mindbug left. He Mindbug the Still On, a turn 1 Still On, a turn 2 Robopup.
How do you deal with that now? That you will lose 2 life points because the utility bug. You have to play it right now to defeat the Robopup.
To use it as a hunter.
No, it doesn't work. The Dragon Inn doesn't work.
No.
I mean, it's dead, right? How do you?
I mean, can you race with Dragon Inn? No, you don't, because you lose that.
No, you cannot race. Yeah,
because Ocelus starts eating first.
Yeah,
and
he needed the utility bug, I think. Or that's quite of a huge mistake from Yakai. I mean, he have to play something right now, and expect to draw like the West Side Monster. I think that's the only hope here. Or West Side Monster or Experiment. I mean,
No, he drew a second Dragon Inn, which doesn't help at all.
No.
Like, this is the worst draw as Kelly.
That's the worst draw ever. For this kind of, I mean, it was even not risky. I think it was just like proving to your opponents that, oh, you see, I have nothing. You can attack and I lose.
Yeah. Oh my god. So this Robopup won the game very, very fast.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of very fast game.
Like, yeah, we've seen a few of them, but
Evolution is basically what happened, right? You play something and you say, oh, we'll see, and in fact it's just a small mistake that snowball into a loss in 3 turns.
Yeah. No. If you play a threat, like Robopup is a threat, you have to be sure that you have an answer to it in your hand, not just hoping that you will draw one from your deck.
That's really risky to hope.
So, like, I play Robopup, my opponent Mindbugs it, I have no answer in my hand. Okay, well, I lose the game because this was a fatal flaw, a big mistake. But that's fine. We play best of 3. Ocelus got game 1. And I mean, we are being a little bit harsh on Yakai here. Because when you do that, you might be bluffing that you have an answer, and your opponent might not then will think, okay, he has an answer probably, otherwise he will never play that, so let's not Mindbug the Robopup, you know? and
Yep.
it might work. It's a bluffing game, all right? So there is no good and bad plays. I mean, there are good plays and bad
Yeah,
plays.
yeah,
but,
they are, but
but
sometimes
I
it's
mean,
the limit between those two are
Oh,
not that
it's quite
easy.
difficult to
Yeah.
tell. Yes, because it might have worked out,
Yeah.
and Yakai could have won with that. So, okay, so Ocelus again mind bugging very aggressively, crazy, right? This guy is insane, and this time he mind bugs a turn 1 Wedling recruit,
which is so
Now,
good. I mean, why not doing that? You know,
Sure, and now Yakai follows up with Bullet Train,
but it doesn't help.
which is an answer to Wedling recruit, but not really, because you immediately evolve it into Veteran Penguin, which is now out of the range of the train and gain stuff.
I think you
And
need Kinsunsei here. I think you need. That's my only hope. I would say you play Kinsunsei. Yeah, you expect
Sure.
a mind bug. If not, you can start racing.
Yes.
And if you are racing, it's fine because if you race against this guy,
But you know, Ocelus knows that this is a bait. This has bait written all over it. This is a bait.
Of course, but if you do not mind bug, come on.
If you do not mind bug,
it's not
yeah,
that good.
Not that good, but
I mean,
okay,
that is not that good. You know why? Because he can still do an action. The West Side Monster is not preventing for action.
No, but it prevents the attack, and Frosty Fortress does not have an action, it has an attack.
It's so easy, you attack with Kinsunsei and that's it, right?
Yeah, I've never seen Frosty Fortress being sneaky. I mean, it's quite ironic, because this is basically a huge tank. It can never be sneaky.
I would say in the first contact set, if you see a tough, sneaky 10 power with that attack and discard everything from the opponent, I would call it like OP. But this one, it's like, oh, you cannot attack with it?
You cannot attack because West Side Monster is here. So you need to kill West Side Monster. How do you do that?
I mean, that's...
Ocelus doesn't have any mind bug left.
No, but that's it. I don't see... You see the hand of Yakai? How do you win from that?
Yeah, there is nothing.
Ocelus don't need anything. He just need to attack with Kinsunsei right now.
I mean, yeah, no, there is... I mean, no, Turtle Toaster can defeat Kinsunsei.
You don't... Yeah. I mean, for sure, but you don't care. And you don't want the Kinsunsei to be defeated. If the Kinsunsei is defeated, the Frosty Fortress can attack. If it can attack...
No, it cannot, because West Side Monster stays here. West Side Monster...
No,
no, I'm sorry!
Yeah,
okay.
Time for me to go to preventing the Frosty Fortress.
Okay, yes. Kitsun's... Yeah, okay. I apologize.
And now Yakai is forced to reveal every card in hand, which is also pretty bad. Ocelus is like, oh, really? You don't have any answer to me? Now I will attack with the Kinsunsei. And then the Frosty Fortress... I mean, can you win the race? Coach Panda and Frosty Fortress?
This is looking pretty bad.
I mean, here.
Okay, Kinsunsei is out.
I don't
Frosty Fortress doesn't have Sneaky, but has Frenzy. Now it doesn't anymore because Coach Panda is out. And
to be honest, I would have preferred to play Turtle Toaster, the Bullet Train.
Okay. So Frosty Fortress triggers, but doesn't do a lot much. Just
I mean, you really wanted the Coach Panda to stay alive, so the Dragon Inn can do something. Now you know nothing is able to defeat the Frosty Fortress. So
this is a Gorillion.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Now and tough, so even with the poison it doesn't care. No, I think the Frosty Fortress... I never seen a tournament with so many Frosty Fortress doing that insane stuff.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of Captain Hippo, a lot of Frosty Fortress. This Frosty Fortress has changed its form several times in this game. It evolved from a small Wedling recruit to a scary veteran penguin, to a Frosty Fortress, with Sneaky, being unable to attack.
Then Frenzy, then no more Frenzy, then Sneaky, and then attacking.
Then back to normal, it attacks, it triggers, it doesn't do a lot, it just discard one card, and then it just matters because it has power 10, just a Gorillion basically.
Yeah.
And now it is the only card on the board, and it doesn't...
Oh, God.
Yeah, and Yakai loses he has 4 life left, but he loses because he has no action available. So congratulations to Ocelus. This was game 2, am I right?
Yeah, so 2-0 for Ocelus.
So Ocelus wins the final 2-0, and Ocelus from Germany qualifies for the German nationals. So our winners today are Ocelus and One Piece,
Which is like
who qualify.
I don't get that every 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. 6 game, 6-2.
Yeah, the playoff was fast. They wanted us to like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't know, maybe go to dinner,
yeah.
go to bed.
I don't know, but
and
it's funny.
It was quicker this way.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Ocelus definitely play well in that final. Like he deserved. Like Yakai, to me, like I did some. I would not say mistake, but the risk was like so insane. When you play such a card like the penguin and you have absolutely no answer to it, and you expect to draw something out of it, I think it's even not risky.
Yes.
It's like crazy to go that way. But I mean, he learned from that, and Ocelus was like just playing the normal way, I would say. If the opponent in Beyond Evolution, if your opponent is giving you one very strong card turn 1, you just take it and you take a lot of value out of it, you know? Just the way it goes. So, yeah.
Agreed. So, awesome. So we have one more player qualified for the German nationals, Ocelus, and one more player qualified for the Spanish nationals, One Piece.
Cool.
And congratulations to new players who become masters of Mindbug, masters of Beyond Evolution. And well, this is fun. This is cool to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Congratulations to them. And Romain, I would like to finish today's live streaming with letting our viewers participate to the exciting voting that is taking place right now on Board Game Geek to vote for artworks.
Where was it?
I send you a link on Discord. You can just click to it and show these nice artworks. I mean, those are drafts. Those are not artworks yet. Denis Martinez, our beloved illustrator for Mindbug, has made the last 5 illustrations for Battlefruit Galaxy. Those were the missing pieces. Everything else is done. All artworks for Battlefruit Kingdoms have been done for a long time already. And for Battlefruit Galaxy, there were 5 pieces of artwork missing. And he finished that, I think, last night, because we received them from Marvin this morning.
Yep.
And now we usually vote within the Mindbug team. So you, me, and the colleagues, we vote for which one we prefer, draft number 1 or draft number 2. And this time it's different. We want to let the community vote. And anyone can vote, because you just have to you need a Board Game Geek account, I guess.
Yeah, you need that.
So go to Board Game Geek, go to you have to search the game Mindbug First Contact, not Mindbug Battlefruit Galaxy. I'm sorry, we do that for a purpose. It's so to have most discussions are on the main Mindbug page, which is the one from the very first set, but it doesn't matter. So go to Mindbug First Contact and go to the forum, and the very last one, the one posted 5 hours ago, I believe, from Marvin, it's called More Battlefruit Galaxy Artwork Drafts, and vote for your favorite, and the favorite one will be given to Denis Martinez, the illustrator. We will inform him tomorrow. The voting takes place until tomorrow at noon, so 12 o'clock European time, Central European time. And after that, it's too late. And then Denis will start working on the final version of the piece that has the more votes. What is your favorite, Romain, here? Like the first one is a monk that is a cinnamon. So they are all fruit, cinnamon monk. Yeah. So
like cinnamon, I think cinnamon stick.
Cinnamon stick, exactly. So is cinnamon a fruit? I mean, it's I don't know. I mean, fruit is a
it's basically, but it's a plant. So
it's a plant. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, we we stretch the definition of fruit a little bit because it's more fun this way. Some of them are vegetables, which I guess are sometimes often fruits from a botanical standpoint, but not always. This is if a plant. Astronauts, for example, is a fruit. It's a dried. It's a fruit from a botanical standpoint. It's a walnut actually here. So number 3. So fun artwork. You don't immediately recognize the fruit here because we are lacking the color. This is the very first
the
draft.
color is like giving a lot to the fruit set.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to imagine in this draft that the color is there, that you recognize that it's a cinnamon, and just I encourage our viewers to vote for their preferred pose.
Yeah.
Do you want the monk to have this pose, this sitting pose, or do you want him to be standing? My favorite here is number 1. What about you, Romain?
Yeah, me too. I mean, basically, I vote on number 1 for every one of them.
Okay. Okay. Well, I disagree.
It's usually not like everyone is not voting for the same stuff in the team.
Yeah, it's all over the place. It's always all over the place, and we usually vote like, is it like 6-7 people voting every time we receive a batch from Denise. And here it's probably, I don't know, dozens of people voting. I think there has been already 30 votes, and there will be more for the entire night and tomorrow morning. Maybe we will reach something like 50 different people who vote, and it will be all over the place, I guess. But yeah,
I mean,
so
everyone at the moment has voted most for the one everywhere. The only close vote is for this Olive Orbiter.
Yeah, so let's talk about it. And what do you like in number 1? So this is supposed to be a starship. So several starship, an armada of starship, and each starship is made out of one olive.
Yeah.
So I love it.
You know what exactly? But at first I was just preferring the first one because of the fact that you see the olive shape on the card. And looking a bit more about the second one, I just remember me like something. To me, it looks like Bespin in Star Wars. There is this Cloud City. Maybe I can.
Well, I guess this is an homage to this.
Yeah, I think so. And I can show you something. But basically,
yes,
this is looking so close to where it is now. Lost it, right? Do you see how close this is? Like those vessel ships flying into this very huge mushroom city.
Yes,
and it's so close to this.
Yes,
I love so much Star Wars that I say, okay, maybe the second vote is also quite
so
good as an
the
homage
Cloud City. What is the name of this Cloud City?
Bespin.
Bespin is the name of the Cloud City, all right. So, and this is this Cloud City which look a little bit like a tree. So it's I like it.
Mushroom tree, something.
Yeah, maybe. And I will tell you why I voted for number 2. I think number 2 shows the Cloud City in a more convincing way because you can see the top.
Yeah, I agree with you. This one is not showing that so much.
I didn't know exactly. I don't know the Star Wars reference here. I didn't know it, so thank you for educating me.
Maybe it's not, but I don't remember what was the guy that proposed this because all those came from the community.
Yes,
so I don't know what maybe he proposed that and intended to go that way.
But so even though I did not recognize the Star Wars reference, maybe because I'm not very knowledgeable of Star Wars, and I apologize for that. But I prefer number 2 because really I saw that as kind of a tree city, a city made of a huge tree or something like that.
Kind of because it's looking like mushroom.
An or something that hosts all those little spaceships, and that looks like a tree or a mushroom, and that looks. It's probably a huge man-made structure, and it looks good. And I want this background here. I much prefer number 2 for this reason because number 1 you cannot see it very much.
I will change my vote then. You convinced me.
Okay, well, I'm glad. I agree with you that you might recognize the olive on number 1 better from this angle, but I think with the color,
Yeah, with the color. And
you will
especially if
see
there
that
is
this
some
is an
green
olive.
and black one, could be fun.
Yeah, like without color, you could say, well, are those olives, or
Yeah,
maybe they are
just
maybe
bowl, yeah.
blueberries.
Yeah.
Blueberries. I mean, we already have blueberries in the set, but I'm sure it will have the name, the word olive in the card name, and the olives will be like green.
I think so.
Maybe, you know, olive green color, so you can recognize it very well. I think, and you know, and for if we tell Denise, can you please turn one of these olives to the side so that we can see the oblong shape?
Yeah, could
You know,
be,
because
could be.
we can make those kind of change. It's just a draft, and we often do, right?
Yeah.
And to improve, yeah. So that's cool. So yeah, number 2. I mean, they are both very good. And so for the rhubarbarian, which is a barbarian made out of rhubarb,
Yeah, it's
which is a nice fruit. I dislike number 2 because I think it is too scary to my taste, because the weapons look like a chainsaw. So I don't like
I
that.
think
But
they are kind of, yeah. And I feel also
this is,
like he doesn't need, if it's a barbar, you know, barbarian, I think he
yeah,
can just use his strength to break stuff and not have those kind of electronic
maybe.
weapon, I would say, or, you know,
I mean,
mechanized weapon.
I don't know if they are mechanized weapons. They might just be
It looks like a
swords,
chainsaw, so yeah.
but it looks like a chainsaw. So I don't like the chainsaw here. I mean, maybe people do, so that's fine. So I voted for number 1. And for the astronauts, I think they are both really cool. But I prefer the number 1 because you can, if you look at it, you can actually see the walnut
the helmet is very close
inside
to
the
a lot.
helmet.
Yeah.
I think inside the helmet you see the walnut.
Yeah.
Something like
I mean,
that.
it looks like Dennis put much more effort on the first one and say, okay, let's do something else on the second one, but I'm pretty sure everyone will like the first one, you know.
Maybe it does that. Maybe it does that. And so what's the deal with Starship Supers? What kind of fruit, what kind of vegetable is that? Is it just soup?
It's just soup, but I feel the ID, I think it was just the ID. I remember reading the comment of the guy that say it's like a Starship guy, trooper, but it's soup in their helmet, and if they are defeated, basically the soup is exploding and going everywhere. It's so, I don't know, it's just so funny. So it's soup, but I mean vegetable soup, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, there are vegetables in it, so that's fine. That's maybe many different vegetables, something. And
I'm pretty sure the
I like
Mindbug,
the
they
idea.
also mixed, you know, the vegetable to try the soup, and they put the soup into the portal and mixed a bit of DNA with it, and that's how Starship Super
cool.
appeared.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, we some in Battlefruit Kingdom we have stretched it a little bit on a couple of cards. Like there are ice cubes, which is not a fruit. It's the dragon, the ice cube dragon. But obviously, you put it into your fruit smoothie.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the idea. And he has a little bit of lemon slice on his head, so that's cool. And there is an oyster, which is a seafood, and seafood are not fruit, except if you're French. Except if you're French, where we call seafood, we say I'm sorry,
fruit, sea fruit.
Thank you. We say fruit de la mer, fruit de mer. Wow, I forgot my native language. Fruit de mer. So in French, it is a fruit. So that's fine.
That's true. So it works. For us, it works.
Yeah, exactly. And
you see. I know. Can I zoom on it more? No. But like just this, the letter, the soup is made of noodle letters, and
I've seen that.
When it explodes, it's saying something like "oops" or "no." Whoosh,
yeah. This is cool.
Which is really nice.
And I like, you know, the fumes or the vapor coming out of the helmet.
Yeah, cooking soup. Yeah, it's this one is so fun. It's just so fun.
It's really cool. I mean, they both look kind of similar to me. Just the pose is different. So I voted for number 2, I believe. But number 1 is fine too. So I don't have a strong feeling on this one. So I would be happy no matter what here. And I'm not sure whether the names are final. They might be. They might be. We put a lot of work into names. I tell you.
I think the name was also proposed by the community, and I think the design is there basically because of the name, like Astronauts.
Okay.
It's just so funny, Rubarbarian.
Oh yeah.
Everything
Yeah.
is making. I don't know for the other language. I think it may be not that easy, but at least for English,
it works for English.
It works so well.
It works. Astronauts. Yeah. So Astronauts works in English, but it will not work in
I think many languages will not
German.
work. Yeah, no.
I mean, it's kind of work. It kind of work, but not as well as in English. Well, okay. Well, so we will have to see for the translation. But yeah, so I thought it was cool to maybe finish tonight's live stream with letting people have a look at that, and it's a way to feature Battlefruit Galaxy again. So we talked about the Game Fund campaign. So vote on Board Game Geek. Tell us what is your favorite artwork, and then once you have done that, go have a look at our Instagram or Facebook page. So Mindbug official Facebook or Instagram, where you will see many more artworks, finished artwork from Battlefruit Galaxy. If you like those sci-fi references, those homage to movies and sci-fi tropes and stuff, you will see more of those over there. Some of them have not been revealed yet. So every day, right now, we are in the middle of spoiler season for Battlefruit Galaxy. For Battlefruit Kingdom, it's already finished.
Yep.
And you can see all cards on our Instagram and Facebook, every one of them. For Battlefruit Galaxy, right now, approximately half the cards have been revealed already, the artworks and stuff, and the abilities. And more will be revealed every day. One card is revealed somewhere on the internet by a content creator, a board game specialist, a YouTuber, or and they're often being revealed on Instagram. And then we bundle them together after a few days on our Instagram and Facebook, and so you can have a look.
Yep.
And if you find it, you can, if you are the first to find a new card reveal every day, you can post it on Discord into the Mindbug content channel, for example, for people who missed it.
Too, yeah.
So that's cool. And I love the artwork of Battlefruit Galaxy. I think the one from Battlefruit Kingdom are awesome. And now that and they were made before for Battlefruit Galaxy, they came afterwards, and I think I even prefer the one from Battlefruit Galaxy. But to each their own, Yep. People reading fantasy, people reading sci-fi. I read sci-fi. I prefer that. That's cool. Even though I don't know Star Wars very much, I read sci-fi.
And there is two teams, right, on the geek community, like sci-fi against fantasy one. Like, do you prefer Star Wars or Lord of the Rings, basically?
Lord of the Rings, yeah. So I'm not very much a Star Wars fanboy. I prefer. We can talk about Dune, for example, which is Dune is my jam. Star Wars, not so much.
But it's on sci-fi side.
Yes. So that's why we do both. We do Battlefruit Kingdom for fantasy and Battlefruit Galaxy for sci-fi, and we hope that you will like both. So
good.
Maybe we can call it a day.
Yep.
And get dinner and sleep, because we have to work in the morning.
Yeah, that's true. I still have to work the other day of the week.
Yes, exactly. So there is still a lot to do. The campaign is over, but Let Pledge will come soon. And we have to take care of localization. We have to take care of the app. So you and I, we are working on different areas of the Mindbug project. There is still a lot to be done, and a lot to be done for organized play as well. So I want to reiterate my appeal to the Mindbug community. If you want to play at, if you want to compete at Mindbug tournaments, near your home, please go to your local game store and ask them to run a Mindbug tournament. And tell them it's very easy, because it is. the store can just contact us. Actually, they contact me at op@mindbug.me. OP stands for organized play, and I will be happy to help them, help any store. If you're a store owner, contact us this way. There is a tournament kit which is very discounted. It includes a playmat for the winner. It includes promo cards for every participant and more. The winner of each tournament qualifies for their respective Mindbug Nationals. As long as the tournament is official, so you have to tell us, otherwise we don't know, and it will be featured on the official tournament website where people register. It's very easy. You register on the website. You create an account. It takes half a minute, and so we can track your progress and any tournament that is officially registered through us and that has at least 4 players. 4 players doesn't take much, is considered official then with 4 players. And so the winner qualify for their Mindbug Nationals taking place in the summer. And yeah, so that's the idea. And then at the Nationals, people will compete to form their national team for the Mindbug Cup of Nations. But more onto that.
So the more you are participating, the more people that will be in those very nice events in your country.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
And then the stronger your national team will be.
Yep.
So that's the idea. And then World Championship will be something else. Cup of Nations is a team tournament with nations competing against each other. And the World Championship in the winter will be an individual tournament like last year with best player in the world competing for themselves, not in a team tournament, but individual. All right, then.
Yep.
So let's call it a day. And now that we advertised, organized play, and Battlefruits, I think we did everything we had to do, right?
Yeah, I think so. It was a complete...
and the app will come. The app will be released this year.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
This is, I mean, so a lot of things going on. New sets coming to GameFound. Tournaments. We are in the tournament season. And to a tabletop tournament at local game stores, online like today, and the digital app. This is very big for us. Mindbug Online digital app. You saw a new version today, right? Because I think the ones that we featured last month was looking different from this one.
Yeah, but last weekend it was the same.
Yeah, but like the latest Mindbug Master Series was very different. Last weekend was the same as this one, so it looks much better. A lot of work has been done. A big team is working on it now. You are not working alone on it, Romain, right?
Obviously not.
Obviously not. And well, I can't wait. I can't wait for the release later this year. There will be a beta, an open beta.
Yeah, quite soon, I think.
Quite soon. A lot of things. We don't want to rush this thing. We want it to look the best it can.
No.
And make it
right. It was not the perfect for this event, for the player at least. Mobile version was not working properly, so most of them was not able to play, and they basically played on PC for those weekend. So but next event should be with a more stable app, and I hope at that time we will be like in closed beta state, meaning open at all time with all the people that register to the beta access. Oh yeah,
exactly.
Good.
Awesome.
Thank you all for participating and watching, and we see you soon.
We see you soon.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.